Bang! Neeves Knives. I'm Jared, and we are live, ladies and gentlemen, live on Neeves Knives. Not sure if Kara's going to be joining us. Possibly not, but she might have to refill my coffee, so she might make an appearance. How's everybody doing tonight? I figured we would talk about some knives, not all, but some knives that I'm really happy I got. Now, the thing is I could go through 200 knives. I'm really happy I got. I'm sticking more with like more of recently rather than, you know, like last year or anything like that, because if, in that case, like it's so hard to pick because I have so many knives I absolutely love. But the knives of the past few months, you know, what am I really happy I got? I figure we go through some of that and check out some other stuff. And you know, we'll have a story time at 9 o'clock. And what's up, John? How you doing, brother? What's up, Ian? Ian's in the house. We got Aries, Zach, Jim, Ed Durbin, Brian, Kurt. I seen Aaron was saying that he was sharpening right now, and I think he said the work sharp. I told you guys there's something coming pretty soon. About 15 days. I'll be dropping a video, and it's gonna be pretty awesome. I think you guys will be pretty excited about it. But no, sharpening though, the Tucson TS 380, man, mine sharpened up really good. He's about to sharpen that up. I took mine 600 grit, but it's 14C, so you can do whatever. But it's a robust knife, the 380, but it's thin behind the edge. So I mean, like, it's super robust. Like, it's a knife. I've literally stabbed it into things and pried with the tip. It's super tough, but it's also slicey. It's like the best of both worlds. Super heavy blade, like really thick stock. Anyone see what Worksharp has been teasing? I did not see that they were teasing it, but I might have it here. So if that's what they've been teasing, but yeah, I do have something here that they sent me to reveal here pretty soon. I haven't even opened it. I could see it through the box, but because I'm ready to test it right now, but I can't waste my time doing when I can't post it for like 15 days. So I'm gonna mess with it in about a week. Jared, I sent Cole a bunch of knives, including the Tucson TS 330, the knuckle knife, and the fatty slash. I think his head might explode. Yeah, the fatty slash is something else. Anyone's oh yeah, I just read that. I want to get my first stones. Do I grab a fine 600 diamond stone or a set of cheap water stones? So I would personally, if you were going to ask me what I'd recommend, I'd recommend you go to my Neeves Knives store down in the description and go to my most recommended stones. And the ones that I most recommend are the ultra sharp diamond plates. And the reason why I do that is because diamond plates cut any steel. So it doesn't matter what steel it is. Now, as far as simple steel goes and carbon steels, yeah, natural stones are going to probably be a little bit better for those, but diamonds still work really good. But the natural stones won't really work on the the super steels. So in order to be able to get all the steels appropriately, diamonds, I think, are the best. That's what I most recommend. Now, the ultra sharps, you can get the 300, 600, and 1200 grit for like $55 for the 2x6s. They're not the biggest stones. They're only 2x6s, but you can look. I learned on 2x6s, so I don't see why anybody else can't. And there's times I sharpen on 1-inch stones in my hand. But depending on the type of sharpening you're going to do, but I would recommend getting the 3x8s if you can afford it, but that's about $138. Now you don't need the 3, 6, and 12. Just get the 3 and 6. You'll save some money. There's all different bundles in there. Like if you check out that link, there's a ton of different bundles. Like you can get just one, you can get two, you can get a set of 3, but that's what I would recommend. Now, you probably seen the video I posted the other day of the wet stones, the water stones. That was like $30-something and you get the whole set. That's a great set, but I only recommend sets like that for people that are only doing simple steels and like chef knives. Those stones work like they're the best for chef knives. Like if I'm sharpening a chef knife, that's the type of stones I want. But any other steels, pocket knives and stuff, I don't sharpen pocket knives on those types of stones. So it just depends on what you're doing. Like if you're a chef, then that's what I would recommend the most to you. But if you're somebody who's going to be sharpening up all kinds of other stuff, you know, including you know, heavy duty fixed blades, pocket knives, so on and so on, I'd get diamonds. Vu got a birthday party to head to tonight. I'm ready to party. There you go. Well, happy birthday to the birthday person. Just got a TS Prof and I'm enjoying it. Nice. Yeah, the TS Profs are killer, man. They are definitely badass. Oh, and Jay just got some Venice. Hell yeah. That's my favorite stones of all time. And only because I've never tried the petrified stones from Triple B. I'm sure that those would be my favorite if I had them, but I've never tried them. But for the ones that I have tried, which he even recommends, the Venice. The Venice are resin bonded diamond stones. They're absolutely beast. They last forever too. That's kind of the beauty of them. They're expensive. Like everybody looks at them, they're like, fuck, man, those are sharpening stones. Look how expensive they are. Those stones will last damn near your whole life. And with some people, you'll be able to pass them down to your grandchildren. Now, ceramic stones are like that, but there's not very many stones that are like that. A lot of stones will wear out. Nah, there are some. There are a lot. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of stones that are super hard. Natural Arkansas stones are an example. Hard Arkansas especially. They'll last a very, very long time. You'll be able to pass down a translucent Arkansas or like a ceramic or something. I started practicing freehand sharpening today. It's definitely a process learning how to hold the angles, but I'm getting there. Check out my sharpening playlist. I go into great detail. And listen, it's the best thing you can do is when you're sharpening, literally sit down with as much patience as you could possibly have. Sit down nice and relaxed, throw on a show, throw on a NEEVESKNIVES video or something, playing something in the background, especially sharpening videos. And that's what I would do. I would play a sharpening video while you're sharpening. That way, with like the little tips and tricks, you can listen to them and you know, watch it at the same time and try to simulate what you're saying or seeing. But don't get frustrated. Don't go into it like if you're aggravated or having a bad day or stressed out or anything, forget about it. Don't even try it. Do it when you're in a good mood and just sit down and have a good time. Enjoy it. But yeah, dude, that's awesome. And I love hearing that, Jeffrey. But check out my sharpening videos, my step-by-steps. I have a lot of ways that I teach how to hold your angle. The best way is, you know, or to find your angle, I should say. I've got tons of methods on how to find your angle. And then I also teach you how to hold it. Todd, what's up, brother? He says a 140, 300, and 600 diamond will get you great edges with the ability to reprofile on any steel. I 100% agree. A 140 is, well, for me, I would use the Atoma 140 because it is incredibly aggressive. Now, you wouldn't want to finish on a stone like that. A 300, you could, though. Like a 300 grit, you could literally use that as a finishing stone. It would just be a super toothy edge. But a 140, forget about it. That is like, it's like a saw blade. Like it's crazy toothy. But it's good for just cutting and getting it reprofiled before you refine it. I've gotten tons of people that like send me things on, you know, on different abrasives and cutting and how bad it is for metal with the super aggressive ones. It's like every steel that's the way it's going to be with any abrasive. It doesn't matter if it's diamonds or whatever. When you're sharpening, it's breaking down the edge. So it doesn't matter how microscopically fucked up it is during the process of the first stone. The first stone, you're just cutting it to set your bevel. It's all the other stones that you're going to use to refine it. And then, you know, in the end, your apex is going to be refined by those stones, not that first stone. That first stone is just to cut it and get it done so you can save time. Your pal says, I just started getting into sharpening. I took a recommendation of using the Lansky guided angle system. I wish I had more time to get into it. It is great for my needs at the moment. Yeah, the Lansky's awesome. So what I would recommend to you, I don't know which stones you have, but if you have a Lansky stone, I highly recommend you get the diamond plates. I've had the Lansky. That's what I started on when I was a kid. I started freehanding when I was a kid, but then I wound up getting a system and shit. But the stones I had were aluminum oxide, and they cut so slow. Like they get clogged. They're oil stones. It's a mess. Get diamonds. You don't even have to use a lubricant, and they cut 10 times faster than the aluminum oxides. You will spend half the time with the diamonds, and your edges will come out so much better. When you can get the results in half the time, it not only feels better, but it makes the edge better. And the reason why is because when you've spent an hour, you're almost just like wanting to get it done with, but when it sharpens up really quick, you can really appreciate the process. And I'm not saying rush, if it takes you an hour, whatever, it takes you 2 hours, whatever, who cares, just relax and have fun. But it can be taxing on you when you've been sitting there forever, just grinding, and it's not going anywhere. And it looks like you're just stuck. So it's nice when the stones just cut right through the steel. Yeah, and I'm the same way, but I've had some bad days where I've sat down and I've fucked some knives up. Like where I almost knew like today's not a good day for me to sharpen, but I had to. So I'd sit down, and I didn't have to, but I would sit down and sharpen anyways. And then like I wouldn't get anywhere. I'd wind up giving up and be like, no, I'm not doing this. I'll come back to it tomorrow. It's just good to be in the right head. But no, I do agree. Like there's times where I'm stressed out, but the reason why it's good for me, the reason why it makes me so much better is because I let it go. So whatever I'm pissed off about, I throw that shit in the dumpster and I say, I'm sitting here and I'm sharpening. You know what I mean? So it's more of like a release because I'm not even going to think about this stuff. I'm only going to think about this stuff. Custom EDC knives. Where's my belt? Thank you for the 5 bones. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Warranty tags are available if anyone is interested. Can somebody link his site so people can go and check those out? I do have a video on it if you guys want to go and see it. Of the Warntech, I got it on the Kickstarter for the Hapstone RS system, hoping it'll be good. Oh wow, NAF sale coming in hot with the 10 bones. Gonna grab some new stones soon for the personal collection, and I'll be sure to hit your links when I'm ready. I appreciate that, Eric. Thank you so much. You coming in?
Yeah,
I told everybody you might have to make me another cup of coffee. So I
made you a cup of ice cream instead.
I don't want that.
Oh yes, you do.
I'm not fucking with that.
Oh yes.
No.
It's cherry.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't want it.
Just take one.
No.
Come on, for the people.
No, I don't want it.
For the people. For the people.
No.
Look
Thank
at
you,
the
though.
self-restriction, guys.
I appreciate it.
Do you see that?
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the 10 bones. I don't trust me, I want it. I just picked up the cheapo Celency for 40 bones on Amazon. Works great. Comes with diamond stones. Oh, and by the way, I should have said this. Shout out to NAF Sale. Definitely go and check out their site. They sell knives, new knives, and used knives. And you can also sell your own knives on there. They do or you give them, what is it, 7.5%? 7.5% of the 7.5%. 7.5% of whatever the sale is. And and you can sell your knives on there. It makes it really simple and easy for you to sell knives, and safe. That's the biggest thing. It makes it safe because you don't have to worry about whether or not you're somebody's gonna try to rip you off or anything like that, because they take full accountability for any problems.
Can I say something?
Yes, baby, go ahead.
You guys were just talking about sharpening, and I was reading this. I ended up reading this massive article about coarser grits, or not, sorry, let me rephrase that. Stronger abrasives and how it affects the inside of the steel. And this was like a real metallurgy kind of study. So some of the terms I wasn't totally familiar with, like in necessarily understanding maybe the way they were saying it or what the conclusion actually was. But ultimately they were talking about how, like, when you use certain abrasives, how it damages the steel underneath the apex where you can't see. And I think that the claim was supposed to be that diamond stones, being a harder abrasive, like a harder material than aluminum oxide, actually can crack or damage the steel deeper than these other stones.
Yeah. But that's going to be with any abrasive that's harder, or sorry, any abrasive that's more aggressive than another abrasive is going to break down whatever. Because that's what I was just saying too, that your abrasive is going to break down the edge no matter what, because that's its job. That's what it's supposed to do. Now you refine it by moving up the stones and moving to finer and finer abrasives, which are going to be more delicate to the carbides and the different you know, the different makeup of whatever steel you're sharpening. But the first stone is just made to cut. It's kind of like this, like, what do you think happens when they throw it on belts, right? When they're grinding them on belts, right? Like, that's not like the finish, right? They're still gonna probably stone wash it and do all these processes to give you a really nice finish, or maybe a belt finish. But the point is, when they're grinding them, getting the shape and everything, they're just fucking grinding it. They want the most aggressive belt they can use in order to set, you know, whatever. What is that word? I don't know that one. I didn't go to vocabulary.
I don't know.
Damn it, Fiend, you're using words we ain't got a clue. Do you remember where you were reading this? I'd love to check it out.
Oh, yeah. Let me look. I can tell you in like a minute.
There, so where I would look if you guys want to see the best stuff, and I'll bring it up right now. There's a from Knife Steel Nerds. Let me just pull it up. Give me 1 second. What is it? Sure. I can only look up knife. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking up this because this brings up some really good pictures if I can find it. Yes. So if you go to I'm just gonna pull this up really quick, but if you go to Knife Steel Nerds, there's tons of stuff on there, but this is just one example, but there's tons of pages and it shows you like different abrasives. Like there was this one study I liked on here that showed the difference between using like aluminum oxide or like, no, sorry, it was a natural Arkansas stone versus diamonds. And on the natural Arkansas stone with the high wear resistant, high carbide steels, it wasn't, they weren't sharpening the carbides. So what happened is the carbides would sit there and the steel would be pulled from around it. So like when you used the Arkansas and you were sharpening a high carbide, high wear resistant steel, the carbides would just sit there in a cluster. Maybe I'll find it here in a second. I'll show you. So the steel would be removed from around the carbides, but the carbides would sit there until they shattered. And this is where we kind of thought we were getting carbide tear out, but really it was carbide shattering, and then the carbides would fall out from shattering. But there's tons of tests on here. Yes, go ahead, baby. Sorry.
Okay, so guys, anybody who's interested in the article that I just mentioned, I'm gonna put it in the chat in 3, 2, 1. And also, if anybody skims it during this live, even if I'm not still here when you're done looking at it, I would love to hear your interpretation of it, because honestly, even when I was showing some of it to Jared, just like some of the wording they were using, I feel like could be interpreted differently. And it's also interesting to note what they were using to test, which is what was confusing me. They were using some sort of a sandpaper. I don't know. I don't know. And at first I thought, oh, maybe they're talking about belt sharpening. But then I looked and they said they were talking about hand sharpening. So, you know, sometimes when you read articles, even I'm better reading medical studies than I am with steel studies. But even medical studies, when you read them, sometimes the way that they speak can be, or the way they write rather, can be a little bit confusing, and you could come to a conclusion that is not what they actually meant. So I'm interested to know if anybody reads something different from that. I'm like, does it even matter? Does it matter if diamond stones were to, you know, damage, or I don't know if it's damage, like
No, it
crack
has
or-
to damage it in order to fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it really a bad thing? Because
No.
isn't literally sharpening
Everything's
something
gonna.
damaging
Everything's
it?
gonna. Yeah.
You're changing its original form
Yeah.
by scraping it on
Yeah.
something.
Right. No matter
So-
what you are doing. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it. I'm not
What are
gonna
you
sit
trying
here
to
and waste
find?
time. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
I pulled it up a long time ago, a couple times on different lives where I've shown it, where it's showing the microscopic view of the carbides and what happens with natural stones versus diamonds, and how the diamonds cut the carbides, but the natural stones just pull the steel from around them. So while the knife will still get sharp, right? The problem will be is two things. One, you'll get microchipping. At least that's what you can feel. You'll feel microchipping. And number two, your edge retention will be like, you'll lose like about 30-40%, even more sometimes, of your edge retention. And this has even been tested. Like, you could even go watch Outpost 76. He did a test where he did the exact same knife, exact same angle, exact same everything, one with aluminum oxide and one with diamonds. And I think the diamonds were cutting over 100 feet more of the cardboard he was using. Same cardboard, same everything. It was a very controlled test. I got to give him credit, man. That dude does such a good controlled test, and that's why I really love his results.
Unlike that test on Blade HQ. What were they testing on there? That Blade HQ test? It was so whack. The way that they went about the test, like the stuff that they were doing was just like non-conclusive.
The one thing I didn't like was
the sharpness tester.
The best sharpness tester. They cheated on it, and I say this all the time. That's why I say do not trust those numbers.
I didn't know that you were supposed to do it like the way you said.
Yeah, like they didn't even do it correctly. They just like rammed it through the damn wire. It's like you have to, the way you're supposed to do is you have to go as slow as you can possibly go. That's the point. It won't give you an accurate number unless if you do. But the thing is that it's very hard to watch somebody do it and determine how fast they're going. Like, sometimes it's easy to tell, like, if they go really fast versus really slow. But I'm just saying, like, it's easy to look like you're going slow and then to go really fast, really quick, because once the wire breaks,
sharper if they go fast.
Yeah, you can get a 5 on it when your edge is really like a 125.
So how reliable then of a test
it is if
that?
You do it the way you're supposed to.
But even if you do it the way you're supposed to, then doesn't human error always come into play? Because my slowness
or
my
average.
push might be.
That's why you're supposed to do it 3 times to get an average. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he didn't do the average, so he didn't do it 3 times, didn't check an average, and he rammed through it really quick. And what we're talking about is Blade HQ did a cut test where they cut through some cardboard, they cut through some rope, and then they cut through fucking sandpaper, as if that's a good test at all.
I know. Like, I told Jared, I'm like, are they cutting through sandpaper?
I was like, no, there's no way.
No, that's sandpaper.
And it's crazy because it's like, there's nothing out there that's going to cut sandpaper and be nice after. Like, that doesn't prove anything.
So do you think the sharpness number they got was too sharp based off cutting through sandpaper?
No, I don't think it mattered. Like, I think that's just like, there's no test there. Both edges are going to be dull afterwards. So it's hard to even like, and then like I said, and then if you don't do the best sharpener test appropriately, then you're not even getting the right number.
My brain, whenever I hear people testing anything, automatically goes back to like 7th grade scientific method shit, where you're sitting there thinking like, you know, is it a good study, right? Like, there's certain things, like, just because you study something doesn't mean your answer is valid. There's certain things within a study, and you can keep going and going and going with these things. It's like when you hear about double-blind studies in the medical field where the doctor can't know because the doctor could be implementing some sort of subconscious bias onto the patient that might give them sort of placebo effects. That's why they do all that. So I'm not saying you need to have a double-blind sharpening test, but I'm just saying there's certain features that come with testing things where it's like you have to do things a certain way, which is why I'm automatically thinking if a sharpness tester requires you to go slow, then everybody could be different. And then is it a reliable test?
Well, also, but that's why you do the average by doing it 3 times. But that's what I mean when I say
it's not a definitive thing. So if someone says, oh, I got a whatever on the sharpness thing, you can't be like, I'm going by that.
But that's why I say that the only way you can reliably know if it's right is if you did it yourself. That's the only way. You can't watch that thing on camera. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some people I've watched, right? And they'll do it 3 times and they'll do it super slow. And you can kind of see they're doing it super slow. But it's also hard to tell sometimes if they went fast or slow. And it's just so easy. Like right now, I promise you guys, I could cheat the numbers right now. I could take a stupid sharp edge and make it look duller than a dull edge right now, like on that tester. And it's not that the tester's bad. It's just that you have to trust the person doing the test. That's why I say you can only really it can only be very verifiable if you're doing it yourself. Because that way, you're being honest. That's why it's okay for yourself. Like if you want to test your own edges, that's when it works.
I just read that comment from Shane.
What?
Birdshot got a 15 on a Medford one time. That's when I knew it could be cheated. So for those that don't know, because I didn't used to know, the lower the number, the sharper, correct? Sir?
So I'm sorry, what?
The lower the number, the sharper.
Yes. Yeah. Because what it is, it's just weight. So it's how much weight does it take for that edge to cut the wire? And like it just depends on how many grams or pounds it takes,
Yes, Tactical Center, they do. I literally okay, both times I've gotten sent articles from people messaging us on Instagram, and both times I've ended up wasting an hour of my life reading them until the point of I think is understanding them. Now, again, like I said, could be completely misinterpreting what the conclusion was. So I'd love to know if anyone gets something different from it. But I swear, like it literally, I don't know why I found it interesting. I think because it's displayed to me like science and not so much just like sharpening, even though sharpening is science. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. That piques my interest more than just like conversating randomly about sharpening. But if you're throwing up pictures and there's like, my thing though is I just don't know how well the study was done. It's a little hard to say.
So I'm going to pull this up. So this one was from Science of Sharp, and somebody just mentioned that check that out too, because then that was this test I was talking about was the one from Science of Sharp, and it's talking about the carbides and K390. So can you guys see this? Yes, you guys can. So see these dark spots right here? This is the carbides. So you can see them. They're grayer, they're darker, and you can see how sit at the top surface. Now look at how whatever cut this, right? How it cut it and it actually shaved these down. Now, yes, they're poking up a little bit, but they are shaved down a little bit, but you can see how they're still popping up. But let's look at this. So this would be the edge right here, the edge bevel. Now let's look at it closer. See the carbides? See what's happening there? The steel is being removed from around the carbides. You can see the carbides are still sitting there. They're not being cut. So the steel that's around the carbides is being removed from around it. So then basically what happens is over time, or as you sharpen, eventually you'll crack the carbides because they're not getting sharpened. So they just shatter. And you can see here, like one side right here, you can see how the steel is just being removed from around it. And you can read this. Factory edge of the K390 Andela with exposed carbides. The carbides create shadows in the matrix metal downstream of the buffing direction, edge trailing. Now let's go down here. I think this is showing like it cutting paper towel and stuff.
When you're done.
And then right here, you can see this is a burr. So this is what a burr looks like under the the microscope or whatever. And you can see the carbides inside here. Again, see this? You see how the edge? So this is a burr. See how it's cracking? You can see how it's going to crack off. You can also see the carbides, how some of them have cracks around them.
It does look like
okay, so now this, you see how this is cut. You see how it's, and I think close-ups of the carbides near the surface has been partially ground, showing severe cracking. So you see how they've been cut, and then you can see how they're exposed, and now they're cracking. You see that? So now what's going to happen is they're going to wind up basically falling out, chipping out, which is where we always thought carbide tear out was, but it wasn't tear out. It was actually carbide cracking. And then here you could see cross-section of the K390 Andela sharpened freehand on the DMT. So this is on diamonds at low angle and minimal burr. Displays cracked carbides in the region that flexes during sharpening. So you can see how the carbides are cut. So you see how they're cut, but the carbides cracking is from the flex of the edge. But do they have a burr on this? minimal burr. So the burr, so I guess this would probably be the burr being created, which is going to be removed anyways. So, but you can see how the carbides are actually, they're not sitting on top of the surface. You can see how they're actually cut. Same thing with this one. You can see how they're a little bit more cut right here. You can see how they're cut. Anyways, so I just wanted to show you guys that real quick. We'll get off of this. But go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Whoa. Well, first of all, I'm gonna go. I have something that
Yeah.
I plan to do.
You know what you got to do, though, right?
Oh, make you coffee?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about coffee.
Okay.
Anyway, Q1 Fiend gave like a synopsis on the article, which I actually, when I was saying that I wanted people to like tell me something about it, I was thinking he would be a good person to assess it, just because like seriously, I didn't understand some of it.
Okay.
Anyway, when I initially was reading the article, I was coming at it looking to understand how this article could possibly prove that diamonds were like worse for your knives, because somebody sent us a message saying this with this article as their ammo.
And I don't.
And so I'm looking at this article, reading it, trying to understand where he got that it says that diamond stones are worse for your knife. And
his conclusion,
and
if it's genuine.
Right. There was pieces of the article that, like, if you don't really know what you're reading, which I didn't, like I said, you could sort of infer this from it. They didn't really mention diamonds too much, so I was super confused by that the whole time. Whatever.
That's where
so
it's not.
Q1
it's
Fiend basically said what he got from it, which no offense to this individual, but I trust Q1 Fiend's synopsis a little bit more here. Because this person has said other things that were like really like not true. So anyway, he said, listen, because you'll get
I'm listening.
Okay, he said, depending on the orientation of the sharpening particle, you can cause different effects on the steel. So if you alter the angle of the stone, like the positioning of it, you can mitigate the problem as the stone cuts the steel in more directions, causing a more uniform pattern. So
that
it
makes
can cause
sense.
more damage depending on the
angle.
Okay, thank God. That was driving me nuts because I couldn't understand it. And
but you know, like you said, though, they didn't talk about diamonds. So like trying to use it, that's any abrasive, like I said, when you're creating an apex and you're cutting a bevel, it's going to be doing damage to said materials. James K with the 2 bones. Thank you, brother.
You that thing?
What?
He wants you to do that.
Oh, would you do a demo on cheating the best now?
That'd be cool for people to see.
Yeah, we can do it. I'll lower the camera down. Give me a few minutes.
Make you some coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, so do you want me to bring it to you or find it for you?
No, it's back here somewhere. I think it's right there underneath that thing. So
here?
Yeah,
like
back underneath the paper, the books. It's right there in that box. So let me get one that's got a good screaming edge. We'll get to that in a minute. There you go. Thank you, baby. All right, we'll check that out here in 1 second. Q1 Fiend says, here's my take on the article. Oh, yeah, you already read this, right? That's what you read?
Yes.
Oh, wow, you okay, baby?
Yep, I'm good. Totally fine.
If you also think, yeah, you already read all this. Okay. Thank you, Fiend. I'm buying two Tucsons right now, but I don't want to reveal before I get them, as I don't want these bums in here bidding on them, as I am a trend setter too. But they look awesome by your reviews. Check them out. You know, like with some of them, the only way I would say that would be, oh, wait, you're talking about on eBay. So if I was you, I personally like to buy them outright because no matter what, if you buy them on eBay, not all the time, but 90% of the time, that means they're coming from overseas. But a lot of times there's some that are over here right now. You just have to get them from Amazon and buy them outright. You might have to pay a couple dollars more, but you're going to get it in 4 days instead of 4 weeks. But yeah, do you? I mean, I love bidding on them. I used to bid on them all the time. Now I just try to get them outright. That's why we don't finish an edge with a 140 Atoma. Exactly. Right. Exactly. Because it just like I was saying, like at that point, the edge is so broken down, you're just creating it. It's kind of like you also wouldn't grind a knife, right? With the belt that you're using to machine the thing. You wouldn't use that as just your finisher, right? You would use other belts, you know, to to smooth it out and, you know, get rid of some of the sharp edges and stuff, to refine it. You also have to take into consideration on how the steel was heat treated and to what HRC. Yeah, you got to take in, there's a lot of things to consider. Like, there's never just one thing, right? You got to take into consideration the abrasive, the kind of steel, the heat treat, what HRC. Like, there's so many variables. Pressure, like, we can go on and on. I need help figuring out which way I should go between Shaman or Manix 2. Manix 2. But regardless, finding it in 15V is near impossible. I would go with the Manix 2, Rich. That's what I would do. I love the Shaman. Don't get me wrong, I love the Shaman, but the Manix 2 is, that's where it's at. The Shaman's dope, though. I just found out that a guy I just found out that a guy buying some knives from got a spare Shaman 15V. He had originally promised to sell it to a friend. I just hope he will sell it to me. There you go. Hell yeah. Good for you. Score. All right, so really quick before we do the best tester, because I pulled some knives out for us to check out, and I'm going to go through them pretty quick, but I want to talk about some knives that I'm so happy I got. And one of them you guys are already talking about, so that's why I just thought of it. The 15V Manix, which has a very sharp 600 grit edge. Ooh, it's a very toothy. That's the 15V takes a little bit more of an aggressive 600 grit, in my opinion. Man, it does really good with a mirror polish, though. It takes a mirror polish like crazy good. But yeah, the Manix 15V by Triple B, with the Triple B heat treat, Triple B edition. Awesome knife. This has some aftermarket titanium scales that Kara got me. But yeah, the ball lock is where it's at, man. I love this locking system, and I think it's dumb that Spyderco hasn't done more of these. And I mean, literally, I know they've done other ball locks, but literally locks with the cage. So like with the cage, with everything, just like the Manix. That'd be so badass. I don't know why they haven't. The next one, a knife and guys, all these knives you can find down in the description. I don't have them like individually linked. The last one, you can find the Spyderco Manix at any one of the knife dealers, but not the 15V one. But this knife, you can find at Blade HQ, GP Knives. They're all down there. You can go to Blade HQ right now and just type in F22 in their search bar, and this will come up, and there's like 20 different options. But this is the F22 Kickstop, one of the best flippers in my collection. I absolutely love the Kickstop, the way a Kickstop is. So if you guys don't know, Chavez just did a collaboration that has the Kickstop on it. And again, they just, it knocks it out of the park every time, because it allows the flipper tab to be separate from the blade. So since the flipper tab is separate from the blade, you can put the positioning of the flipper tab in a good position to get maximum leverage. But then when it deploys, it disappears. So you don't get the bad part of the positioning on the downside, because remember, wherever the flipper tab is here is going to determine where it is right here. But if it's a secondary piece, then it doesn't affect you when it opens. But in some cases, to get a lot of leverage here, well, then the flipper tab is going to be way low on you. It's going to be pushing you down. So this makes it to where you get insane flipping action. These things are so awesome. If you guys don't know, this is the F22 Kickstop, Jared Ozer, titanium, M390, the Lee Williams Kickstop. Beautiful, beautiful knife, man. Just absolutely gorgeous. I love this knife. Next one. Another one I'm very happy I got. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Made in Taiwan, the 9. The Quiet Carry 9. I almost wound up getting the other versions because they came out with some other options. This one's got a pretty good edge, too. It's got some microchipping, though. What did I do with it? Anyways, they have some new ones with micro machining around the whole thing. This one's stonewash and smooth, but It's such a good knife. I love this knife. It's damn good knife, man. The action, the everything, even the steel felt good. Sharpening it up. This is 20 CV. Sharpened up really good. I obviously just said I had some microchipping, but I don't know what I did. So the pocket clip is one of the best pocket clips you could ever experience. You see how the cutout is on the inside, so it's smooth going over your pocket, and it's a deep carry while also still being a milled titanium clip. It works so good. You have to go to Quiet Carry for this, so I don't have an affiliate to Quiet Carry. Next one, let's talk about some more. So this one, which is the Fairchild by Bestech. Whoo, it is a beast. If you like XL size knives, like big knives, you got to check one of these out. It almost feels, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Evo, the Custom Knife Factory Evo. That's what it reminds me of. The Rotten Designs. Something about it just reminds me of that, like the fit, the finish, the ergonomics, the style of it. It's just, it's a big, I've talked to him and he said he's going to do a smaller version for the people that want like a regular full size knife, because look at this thing, I can get a full 4-finger grip and look at how much room I still have. This is a big knife. So, if you like big knives, this is where it's at. The action, the detent, even the geometry is really good. The blade shape, this is probably the most useful blade shape you could ever ask for from a knife. And by the way, this is S35VN titanium, and it comes in different colors.
Your whipped cream is
Thank
tipping.
you, baby. Oh, yeah. Damn, that's fire. Look at that, guys.
Well, you made it look ugly.
No,
it was beautiful when it came down.
Well, I took a sip.
But it was all, the stuff was all cascading off the whipped cream.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh, fuck. This is like a damn dessert.
I thought it was funny how many times people have said, like, oh, Jared, why don't you learn how to make your own coffee? Like,
because I don't have to. I'm married, bitch.
Yeah, listen. He knew what he was doing when he married a coffee master. That was on his list, I think, of like. He had this, it was so cute. He had this little diary with a checklist of everything he wanted in a wife. And I'm pretty sure Coffee Master was at the top.
Yeah.
Top 3, right?
You scored. Yeah. You scored, yeah.
Yep.
And
but it was right after some really nasty stuff. I won't repeat it here. But but yeah, no, yeah, if you marry a coffee master, take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? I would love to become an actual master roaster. That would be sick. All right.
Cue Ball. Shout out to Cue Ball. He's been a member for 14 months. And I do want to say something to the members. Jared, the photo I sent you was of our live stream with Doug Ritter. Awesome guest and such an invaluable asset to our community. Awesome, man. Thank you for the support, Cue Ball. I do always appreciate it, man. Cue Ball's such a good dude. Such a good guy in this community. So the members tomorrow, Bang Gang live sharpening tomorrow at 12:15 Central Time. So if you're a member or if you want to become a member, we're going to be doing a live sharpening tomorrow for all the members. So we will, and if you are a member, you can always reach out to me and tell me something you'd like me to bring or to have while we're sharpening, so that if there's something you need to know, learn, whatever, or want some more tips on or something, you can always just let me know and I will make sure to do that. Next thing, this week we are going to start posting. I've talked about the past 2 weeks. We're going to start posting more content on the for the members. We're going to start doing little short clips, not shorts, but like just shorter film content, like of things we find or like problems, just behind the scenes stuff, whatever, just more content for the members. We do want to treat the members a little bit better than we have, so that should be fun. And Jared doesn't need to know how to make coffee, and Kara doesn't need to learn to sharpen a knife. It evens out. Damn right. There you go. Good. Well said. Well said. I've got to run, unfortunately. Have a good night. Woodley, thank you for joining, man. I appreciate you. Let's check out this next knife. What's the next one? Oh, yeah. I love that I got this. Oh, this one's such a good one. You know what? Actually, let me take something else out really quick. So you have the Emerson A100. Now, love it or hate it, right? I know there's half of you like Emerson and half of you absolutely despise Emerson. Doesn't matter, right? I'm happy I got this. I like it. It feels like an apocalypse knife, and I like that. So, even though I'd probably pick a cold steel for that. Anyways, the point is that it's still a good knife. It's solid. You know, yes, they're rough around the edges. Mine's pretty damn smooth though. Like mine even top flips really good. So I don't know if you know, like they've gotten a little bit better or what. But anyways, the point is that this thing's awesome. My Emerson A100, I love it. I'm thinking about getting some scales for it. But if you like the Emerson A100 or the Emerson Sheepdog or any Emerson, but you hate what Emerson does, and I don't mean like him personally, but I mean like his prices for his materials, his finishing work and stuff like that, check out the KAVISO Rain. You just go down in the description, scroll down in the description, go to KAVISO and just type in KAVISO, just type in Rain, R-A-I-N-E, or just look through their site. You'll see it. It'll show up pretty quick. There's like 5 different versions, and it is so badass. This is, I love this knife. It's so robust and so thick, yet it has a nice deep hollow grind, so it's slicey and robust at the same time. Very ergonomic, super comfortable push button flipper tab. Nice sound. Has a really nice sound to it. I love it. What is it? M390 steel, or no, it's S35. Sorry, S35 VN steel, which is how they got the price down a little bit because it's only like $250. It's Reat made, so you have Reat finishing work, and if you look at the blade, the finishing work is done so well. This is almost as premium as you can get for finishing work on a blade. Like, you guys know, remember when everybody was screaming about Spyderco's finishing work, like on the Spyderco Slish Buoy? This is similar to that, not the exact same, but it has like a similarness to it. It's really, really nice finishing work, like premium finishing work. Anyways, I can't scream about this one enough. Like I said, so many different examples. Even the fucking micarta is beautiful. Floating backspacer and whatever material you get. Clip works great. That's a winner right there. Oh, this next one. I am so happy I got this. Now, you guys can get one of these because there's even new ones available right now. In fat carbon fiber now. They're expensive. You can, if you're wanting to get one, check out the description down below. You can go to GP Knives. You can go to Blade HQ. I bet most of the links down in the description have this knife, and they just dropped. So there's plenty available right the moment, but they will sell out. And when they do, they gone. This is the Sharp by Designs Mini Evo, and it is so badass. I love this Tonto. What a gorgeous Tonto, right? The inlay work, it's Reat, so you already know. Like, you can't even feel the inlay. It's as perfect as you could get on an inlay. And it is stupid smooth. It's got the Sharp by Designs detent nub, so it's got such a good detent. I love this knife. I'm so happy I got it. Yes, I wish it was a bigger knife, but I can still get a full 4-finger grip, so it's not like it's too small. It's just I would love the full size one because this is the mini. But for a mini, it's a good size, so it's not too small. But yes, the Sharp by Designs Mini Evo, I love it. Now, like I said, they have the fat carbon fiber ones. I wish I could grab one of those. Right now, we got to pinch some pennies because we have Blade Show coming up, and we just had to pay fucking taxes. I don't want to talk about that. Josh, thank you for the 5 bones. Where is it? Josh, thank you so much for the 5 bones. I love you too, brother. Thank you so much. And middle way with another 5 bones. That Xiphius review made me want one. Thanks. So I have that right here. That's actually one that's on this list. I'm very happy I got that one. I have to actually pull it out. There is still some available. Not this version, but there's the other version, the carbon fiber with the blue line. So that would be the next one on the list. And this is the Xiphius. This is a good one, man. They did an incredible job on this, even for their button locks. And you guys know WE does a really good job with their button locks. They have perfected the button lock. I got to give them credit for their button locks, even on their send cuts. Their $40, $50 send cut knives have some of the best button locks you could ever try, even better than a lot of very premium knives. So that says something. So then when you get it on a premium knife, super good detent, nice strong lockup, no play any direction. Mine's rock solid, and it is stupid smooth. This one has the back spacer that is like an integral. It is just a back spacer, but it caps the back end in an integral kind of way, so it kind of simulates an integral. This one has the I don't know what they call it, whatever type of anode this is. It's just titanium that's anodized, but I think it looks cool. And but if you don't like that, like if you don't like the sauciness, you can go for the more plain one, because there is more of a plain one available. Awesome knives. You can find those. I think Blade HQ still has them, and GP Knives is sold out. I'm sorry, GP Knives is sold out. You can check Blade HQ. Blade HQ has the carbon fiber ones, the WE Ziphius. You can actually see it right here. He spelt it right there. Middle way spelt it for you, so I don't have to. And I'm sure, I don't know if the moderators are throwing up links or not, but they might throw up links too while I'm talking. I am really wanting to get some of that fat carbon fiber for my knives I make. Yeah, dude, it's badass. I'd get some if you're making knives. I personally love fat carbon fiber, and I think a lot of other people do too. I think there's certain colors that people like more than others. Yeah, it is gorgeous, ain't it? It's so gorgeous. That Warncliffe is just fire. Oh, and listen, if you guys do not have the money for a Ziphius, but you love the look and the style of it and the Warncliffe, get the Watauga, the Civivi Watauga. It is, I have one, but I have it loaned out right now. I freaking love the Watauga. I'll show you guys it. So you guys can just go to my, you can go to my Amazon store. You can go to my Blade HQ. You can go to a lot of my links down there and you can find this knife. But this is the one on Amazon. You can see there's the wood version right here. It's very similar to the Ziphius. It's just a budget knife. $45 for this one, for the black G10. That's the one I have. Then here's the green micarta and the JG10. So lots of different versions, lots of options, very affordable. They're really good. Thank you, Todd. Yes, there's my store. If you go to that store, that's Amazon, so you can find anything on Amazon on that store. But I have, it's my store, so I can put things in there. So like I can recommend things and blah, 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 blah. So anytime you guys are wanting to know what stones I recommend or sharpening supplies, stuff like that, check out my store first, because there's a lot of stuff in there. Josh, thank you for another 5 bones. Tell me the Ziphius isn't a premium version of the Watauga. I can't tell you that. So I would say it pretty much is. Because they even the thumb ramp is basically the same, but I like it because I loved the Watauga. So I'm happy with it. And if you use the Watauga, it is such a useful design. It's so good. Such a useful knife. Next. Oh, yeah. We got to pull this up. So let me pull up these guys. Okay, so you guys see here, we are on Original Goat's site. So one of the moderators, can you please link my Original Goat? We have discount codes, and you can go on here, and they have all different kinds of titanium and aluminum scales for different knives. Let me see, shop. Let's go to shop. So you can see here, they got cold steels, Demcos, Hogues. We'll check out the Hogues really quick. So here's the Hogue Deca scales. These are the aluminum ones, but there is titanium ones as well. All different patterns. So many different types of patterns. Like, look at some of these patterns. They're crazy. Can I switch it right here? Yeah. So you see all the different milling patterns and stuff. Anyway, so, uh-oh. Glitching out. They have scales for all kinds of knives. They even have some for like the Hogue RSK MK1, I think now. They have knives for cold steel 8015. So many different ones. And like I said, they have titanium and aluminum. So you guys can go and check that out. But what I want to talk about is the Hogue Deca. I am so happy I got the Hogue Deca with the original goat scales. Now, if it wasn't for these USA made original goat scales, I wouldn't appreciate it as much as I do. But mine is a vault. Like I've said this since I put the scales on. I put the scales on, they slapped on. The easiest scales I think I've ever put on was on this. They slapped on perfectly and rock solid lock up with stupid smooth action. Like so smooth. So no flex. Like you can't flex them. They're aluminum. So the other scales were so flexy, and like when I'd squeeze it, it'd pinch me, and like it just fucking sucked. The FRN scales suck. The G10 ones, cool. They're solid. But the FRN ones on the MagnaCut version, so if you want the MagnaCut, you got to get FRN, which is kind of cool because then you can just get the original goat scales and you can get their MagnaCut. Now, they are supposedly heat treating their MagnaCut at 63 to 64 now. So that's awesome too. So if you get a new MagnaCut, it should be heat treated pretty well. But yeah, the Hogue Deca in MagnaCut steel with the original goat scales. These scales are so badass. Gotta love that. What is another knife? Oh yeah. Oh man, I can't even think of the name of this now. Oh damn it. Somebody tell me the name of this. I don't know why I just got a brain fart. What is the name of this knife again? I can't remember the name. I always forget it on this one. But I'm happy I got it. I really like it. You can't get it, but so I can't link this one, but I am very happy I did get it. But I've had this one for a little while. I don't show it that often. I've used it pretty good. I have sharpened it once or twice, but it's such a solid knife made by Riat. And I love that it's got the multi deployments with the thumb stud action and the flipper tab. Very ergonomic, very slicey, dual ground drop point blade and M390 steel. Great quality micarta all around. VB, yes, thank you, Aaron. The VBR Varga, the Varga VBR, and this one is the version 3. I don't know version. Yeah, I think it's the version 3. I don't know. Maybe it's the version 2. You can't get those scales anymore. They sold out only the slim version or version 2.0. What are you talking about? You talking about the original goats? Let me see. Titanium goats. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, you're talking about these exact ones? Let me see. I'm gonna look at it right now. You can buy them right now. I'm looking at them right now. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about the original goat scales, you can get them right now. Look. Maybe you're not talking about this. Oh, wrong one. There. Maybe you're not talking about this, but right here, no thanks, blah 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 blah. Says add to cart right there. Bing. Processing time 1 to 2 weeks. You got to give them time to make it, but they got them. Then why am I pulling it up? I'm pulling it up right now. I'll put add to cart. Watch this. Add to cart. Right there. Check out. All you gotta do is pay. Bang bang. So I don't know what to tell you. It looks like they're there now. Check it out. Use the link in the description. You can use the discount code too and save yourself some money. I bought the Deca in 20 CV like a dope because I didn't want the FRN. Well, you're in luck. Get the aluminum or titanium scales from Original Goat. Hey, Xavier. Or no. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just going to pull it up. Thank you for becoming a member. Tomorrow we do have a Bang Gang Live, so all the new members, every other Sunday at 12:15 Central Time, we do a Bang Gang Live sharpening, and then we're also, thank you, Todd, and then I'm also going to start posting some content for you guys as well. That's only for, we don't know if we're going to do it for specific tiers or not, but we'll figure it out, and then we're also going to start bringing more giveaways to you guys. We haven't completely decided yet. We might shut down Patreon. and just move everybody over here. We're not doing it yet. So if you're a Patreon, don't worry. You still have another giveaway. We're still doing the MSI giveaway. So don't worry about that. It's not like going to happen tomorrow. Just we're thinking about possibly starting to move people over here just because we don't make anything off of it. And they wind up taking their cut. Then we have to pay taxes on it. And every giveaway we've done, every single one has been more money than we've ever made. We've never made a penny. We've literally lost money using Patreon, which was fine. Like the point of it was to give you guys, knives, was to do giveaways. So it's awesome being able to do that. But also the intention was to grow it, and it grows and it goes down, it grows, it goes down. Some people just hate Patreon. They won't even fuck with it. So it's better just do everything here in the members. People like memberships. We actually do better on it. They don't take as much money from us. So we might just move it all over here. Tomorrow is my birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Y'all come hang out in my live show. Why don't we just show up to your house? Where's the fucking house party? Brother, on Patreon, every tier will always be eligible for giveaways. Yes. So if you do want to be eligible for the next giveaway, which we are going to be giving away a Microtech Stitch or a Microtech MSI, both with the RAM lock. So that will be the next giveaway. And tomorrow, the Patreons that entered the last giveaway, the winners will be pulled tomorrow, either before or after tomorrow's live. What's the next one? Oh, yeah. Got to talk about this. The Escort or the Bear. You could say either one for this one. The Drop Bear or the Kaiser Escort. Fire. Absolute fire. Hey, middleweight, thank you for the 5 bones. Best Tech B-High is a sick tiny. Any changes since you posted the review? The B-High is that little guy, right? Yeah. No, I mean, I haven't tested it as much as I probably could have, because what happened was the one I had to send out, and then I got another one. So I haven't had it as long as you think I have, because the one you seen left right after I did that, right after you seen the video. So then I just recently got one. So, but no, it's awesome. The B-High is great. The Kaiser Escort's really badass. Aluminum scales. This one's the 20 CV version. This is like kind of like getting a Hogue Deca, but not USA made. Now they do have the 154 CM one with the rich light scales for like 70, 80 bucks or something. That's the more expensive aluminum one with 20 CV. What non-Kaiser knife would you say is the same wheelhouse as the Escort? Non-Kaiser. Fuck. Maybe VOSTEEDs. VOSTEED, yeah. Probably the VOSTEED, but it's not as good. But it's in the we'll say in the wheelhouse, but not as good. So yeah, that's probably what I would say. It's really good. Don't get me wrong, it's really good. The Drizzle with the 5 bones. Thanks for reminding me about the Zippius. Just ordered on Knife Center. They have all variants now. There you guys go. Knife Center. We don't really shout out Knife Center because they don't fucking give us an affiliate link. So, but yeah, go over to Knife Center. I still buy things on there sometimes. Like I recently just bought something because they had an exclusive I wanted. But yeah, they won't fuck with us. So, I tend not to, because the point of me getting a link is to sit there and scream from the hilltops about their products, but they won't fuck with us. So it sucks, whatever. And welcome to the Spartans, to that new member. I do appreciate you becoming a Spartan. Tomcat EDC. Wait, the Drizzle, where did it? Oh, there it goes. Tomcat, thank you for the 5 bones. Got the Tuya NVV4 purple fat carbon fiber tie T8 screws. Nice. That's dope. Yeah, I didn't pull that one out, man. I should have pulled that one out. That is another good one. I should have grabbed that one. Yes, I love that knife. So I've loved that knife since the first one. The original one was a Tonto, and there was only 100 of them. Then they came out with the same version like you have, but with micro milling and a couple other little differences. And man, they're such a good knife. That's like, to me, it's a great knife to show people, because the action is so good. It's such a comfortable flipper. Anybody can grab it and deploy it rapidly. And it's a knife that you can actually get people into knives with because it looks cool. It has a damn good look. Especially the one with the machining, the number 2, but even the number 4. Oh, you ordered it this morning? Hell yeah, good for you. The 2, you big belly. Yeah, I got the big belly. I didn't pull that out. I've had that one for a while. Got the VOSTEED grind. I like the crossbar locks even better than the drop bear. Feels more solid. I disagree on that. Oh, but if you want to hear another one, I should have said this. One of the strongest crossbar locks that I've tried is the CMB Predator. That fucker has a really strong crossbar lock. But yeah, the VOSTEEDs, they're a little stronger springs, but to me, that doesn't make them better. Like, because the spring tension just pulls the bar up, which, yeah, I guess theoretically it pulls the bar up. But as long as it's strong enough to lock up and keep pulling the bar up, it's good. And what I appreciate more about the drop bear is just the action, the smoothness, the ease of comfort, the deployment is crisper. These thumb studs aren't as good. You have to be a little bit more intentional with it. Like this one, I can literally it's so snappy. This one, I have to think about it a little bit more. Not that it's not really good. You know, like I said, I still compared them, but I think the Kaiser clutch lock is far better. Custom EDC Knives just became a member. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. Why is it so hard to get Microtech MSI or such? Because they can't make them fast enough. They're trying. They're just, it takes time. It's a new model, and you have probably 10,000 people or more wanting to get one, if not 20,000 people probably trying to get one immediately, like right now, maybe even more than that. And they can only make, say 1,000 or 2,000 of them at a time, before they drop. So when they drop, they sell out immediately. You have too many people. And it's not, I know everybody tries to blame it on people trying to flip them and stuff. The 10 guys that are flipping them, that are buying them just to flip, are not affecting your buy. Trust me. The other guy who's trying to buy it just like you are is doing that to you. Well, I just got skipped with questions. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I? What I got to your envy? What question did you ask? Tomcat, I talked about the knife. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What? Just ask it again, Tomcat. I'm not sure what question you had. I didn't see it. I'm sorry, bud. I don't see your question. Let me. Oh, you're talking. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Matthew, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, brother. It's crazy. On the last Microtech drop, I got the email notification. By the time I opened the link, it was getting out of stock and page no found. Yeah, that's how it goes, because you remember when you got an email, so did 3,000 other people, and everybody jumped on it just like you did. You have to remember that. Like, you are fighting. It's kind of like having a wolf pack, like 100 wolves in a wolf pack going after the same carcass. There's going to be some wolves that aren't going to get a bite. You know what I mean? You're not going to get a bite. So you just got to be quick. You got to be good. I would say if you really want to get one, and it means that much to you, show up to Atlanta. If you show up to Atlanta, you'll be able to buy one. They will have them available at the show. When I went to Texas, I had to stand in line for about an hour. But I got 4 of them. So I got 2 stitches and 2 MSIs. And the only reason why I grabbed so many was to give you fuckers one of them. So, and I also want to abuse one. Maybe. After like 5 minutes of refreshing, though, one page finally loaded and I got an MSI. Luckily. Hell yeah. Good for you, Zach. Hell yeah. You going to flip it? Flip that shit. Never bought concert tickets before. I take it. Never. Oh, right. Yeah. Concert tickets are similar. Yeah. Which version of the drop bear would you recommend as the best? Well, it doesn't matter. They're the same. But you mean like, okay, I know what you mean. I would say the regular one. Just get the regular one, the 154 cm in aluminum. Now, if you want titanium and LC200N, then that's a great one too. LC200N is very corrosion resistant. 154 CM will probably hold an edge a little bit longer than LC200N, but it's not going to be as stainless. But you'll get the titanium. But to me, just the original one. This one right here, fan-fucking-tastic. And the Escort is also, if you like a bigger knife, go for the Escort if you want the bigger one, because it's a little bit bigger. Now, the Drop Bear has a better tip for utility cuts, but they're both really, really good. Let's see, what else do we got? I think we got, oh, I pulled out this one. One other one that we're going to talk about, I could have put, there's some knives right next to me that I want to show you guys that I'm really happy I got, but I can't show you yet. A couple more days. But, Jim Skelton's new knife design is also really, really awesome. Look at this thing. Fucking guillotine. It has such good flipping action. Great, comfortable flipper tab. Nice light switch action. You can see the hand set and drop point blade. I love this blade shape. This blade shape to me is possibly the best blade shape you can get on a knife. This thing will work in self-defense. It'll be good for slicing and breaking things down. You can turn it around and cut straps. You can do utility cuts. Like, it's just a versatile blade shape. Great access to the lock bar. Very, very smooth. Very comfortable. Yeah, this is a good one. So that's another one that I do really, really like too. Oh, you know what else for Kaisers? Man, the Kaiser Lieb M. This thing is so badass. If you like Tontos, the Mad Tonto is very similar to this, just a Tonto and bigger. But if you don't like Tontos and you want something like the Mad Tonto, check this out. This is way bigger than the original Lieb. So you can get a full 4-finger grip. Great sheep's foot blade. Fantastic action. Fantastic button lock action. This is affordable. Dun, da, 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 da. Are there going to be any more Skeltons? I thought there was still some left. Sorry guys, it's like blinding right now. I thought there was still some left. I'm not sure about that. Maybe. You ask him. He'll know. The MSI looks like a good knife. It is a good knife. It's a really good knife. It is. I'm happy I got it. That's another one I am happy I got. I got it right here. So I'm very happy I did get the MSI. The one thing I'm still not a fan of is I wish there was a detent. I wish it had better action for the deployment. The closing is great. I'm happy with the closing. But with the deployment, it's like, wah, 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 wah. I want a snap. You know, even like the Hogue Deca is better, right? And this is a crossbar lock. So, like, look at that. Because the way they do the detent is better. This is more lazy. So I wish they would have done something with that. Even just add a detent. That would have been great. But I think they could have just cut the groove out bigger right here where the ram lock pushes up into that groove right there. Because if you look, the ram lock pushes up into like a groove behind the tang of the blade. If they made that cut out just a little bit bigger so that it caused a little bit more resistance before you flick. Either way, the action's still good. I mean, it's fun. It's fidgety. But in today's knives, 2023, crossbar lock should have good detents, right? I know Benchmades and Hogues and so on and so on and so on don't have good detents, but guess what? A lot of companies do. And why the fuck would you let an overseas company beat you at your own fucking game? Like, come on. Like, I can grab 3 knives right now that have insane action with a crossbar lock. The detents are crispy. They're clean breaking. There's just everything about them. They send extra Omega springs. Like, fuck me, man. 50. Hey, I get it, man. I get it. I'm telling you guys, I will do the edge retention and test on one of these, the MSI or the Stitch, and I'll beat the piss out of it. I'll even see how much weight this thing will hold. But you guys have to fucking watch the video, because if I destroy a $350 knife that costed me thousands of dollars to get from going to Blade Show, Texas, I'm going to be pissed. But that's what'll probably happen, though. Hate to say it, but you guys do not like testing videos, which is okay. That's fine if you guys don't want to see it. I just, I just won't waste the time doing it. Passing on the MSI, I need it to pop. Not happy with my Pulsar because it doesn't have that pop. I agree. I like that too. I would say this is the slow roll is a little bit better on these, or the thumb flick. The reverse flick's still good. It's just not the best. It doesn't have that pop, but it's a robust knife. It's super solid, super tough, very strong lockup. Supposedly a very strong lock, and I believe it. I do believe that this lock could probably hold. I would say, if I had to take a guess of what this lock could hold, and I'm not saying this is true, I would guess about 300 pounds. This thing could hold 350. 350, I think is what it could hold before it breaks. I appreciate that, Rams. I appreciate that. I wish more people did. I know Arrowhead, I know you'll watch, and I know a lot of you guys in here will watch, but I need a lot of people to watch. That's the thing. And I need you guys to watch the whole thing. And it's not like I'm not trying to be a dick. I want you guys to only watch the content from me that you want to see. So if you don't want to see it, don't watch, right? That's the way I look at it, because then it'll tell me what you guys like or don't like, and I'll create better content. But with the testing videos, there's so much effort that goes into them, so much work. Like, I could post 5 videos in the time it takes me to film and edit these videos, and just all the work that goes into it. So it makes it to where it just, it sucks at the end when you watch it, and it's like, it literally just dies. Like, nobody, yes, people watch it, but compared to other videos, there's just like it's so bad, and it just takes the steam out of you. Like, fuck doing these again, man. You know how hard that was for me to do, or the effort it took to do that. But it's not your guys' fault. That's my fault. If you guys don't want to see it, then it's why do it? The DBK boys make testing videos great. Yeah, no, they do. They do great testing videos. That's and I have some that do well. I do have some that do well, but not all of them do. That's the thing. Not all of them do well. People go to the DBK boys mostly for their entertainment, not for the tests. Let's be honest. So it's a little bit different. They go for the guy humor and things like that, which I do too. And there's some tests I do like to see from them. But then there's some I watch and I don't even care about the tests. But I'm not saying I'm not going to do testing. I'm not saying that. I just got to pick and choose my battles, because it's not smart for me to do certain tests. I do think you guys will probably watch this one. I think this one would be popular because people are going to want to see whether or not the lock breaks or not. I want to see if the damn lock's going to break. The videos I put a shitload of work into never do as well as a random video I shit out. Yeah, so with me, it's that same way too, but this is the difference. Sometimes I'll put effort into a video that I know overall isn't a good video for the algorithm. But if I take a video that I know is good for the algorithm, and I know people love it, and I know people are going to click, and I put a lot of effort into it, it'll do better. It'll do better than it would have without. But like somebody commented the other day, and and they were just being honest. So I appreciate their honesty, and I love it when you guys are honest with me. But he basically said, nobody wants to see your fucking face, bro. Get your face out of here. We only care about the knives. So shut the fuck up and show us the knife. And I respect it. I appreciate it. So, maybe I probably shouldn't put so much effort into being in the videos. I know some of you guys like that. Some of you guys like the entertainment. And there's times where I want to be more entertaining and do funny shit. Like, I've done a ton of that stuff. And, I got to talk about something. Let me get to this. Hey, holy cow, Brad. 50 bones. Thank you, man. Love testing videos. I know they're harder and more time consuming, but they're worth it. I appreciate the 50 bones, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, man, I appreciate the donation. Holy shit. That's a nice donation, man. Thank you so much, Brad. Arrowhead says, I think M390 versus M390 MK is just all hype. I do too. Video would catch some interest. Test good M390, Microtech M390, and M390 MK against each other. No need to test it to failure, though. So This is the thing, is that is a big test, man. To test another knife in M390, because then it's like, what do? Do you test Microtech's M390? Because I could do that, or I could just do a better M390. Who does M390 good, right? Versus theirs. That would be the test, right? But then people would bitch like, oh, it's the geometry is different, or blah blah blah, right? Whatever. I could just test theirs, the Microtech's M390, whatever the fuck it is, but it's tough doing both tests, like, because it's tough just doing the test on this, because I got to do it twice, right? That's the thing that sucks. I have to do it twice. And then if I do other tests now, I think the torture test will do good, because I think people are going to want to know if this lock is actually strong and how strong is it. And I'm not saying I'll take it to failure, but what if I say hammered it into a tree and stood on the spine to see if it can hold 190 pounds, right? Something like that. Or maybe I'll just get an engine lift and see if I can't drop some weight on the bitch. Take it to the shop. Let me catch up. I think you should make content that you enjoy making. I get catering. Wait, what the hell? I get catering to your audience, but it's your channel, bro. Do what you want to do. I do that anyway. So no matter what, there's videos I'm going to do that I want to do. That's just the way it is. It's my, like you said, it's my channel. That's what I do. But you have to know your audience. You can destroy your channel with very little effort, So I have to do what the audience wants. Now, there's a difference. So you can go at it, and I don't want to come off the wrong way when I say this, but you can go at it like I'm just doing what I want. I just have fun. I like it. I love it. And I just want to have fun. But that's not going to be good for YouTube, right? Like, not saying it can't be good for YouTube, but you better be doing stuff that they like, that you also love. But if you go about it knowing what the audience wants to see and what they like to see, and you like doing it, then you can, you can grow a channel and do very well. But the audience has to like what they're seeing. They have to watch, because otherwise, why do it, right? Like, I never understand anybody who does this as a hobby. I've never understood that. Like, why would you ever do, unless if you're just trying to record for data, like to have this to show your kids, or to live on forever. Unless if you're doing it for that, then I guess I understand. But if you just have a channel for shits and giggles, why? I can't fathom that, right? I can't fathom that. Like, why you would put forth the effort to sit here and record and be on camera and expose yourself and do tests and do all this stuff and blah 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 for nothing. Like, meaning like you're doing it just because you want to, because this is what I mean too. Because guess who is making money off of you? YouTube is. YouTube's making fucking money off of you, and you're not going to take your cut. I mean, I almost want to tell people like that, well, come mow my lawn and this and that too, because this is a business. YouTube it is a fucking business. That's what they are. They are a business. So anybody who uses YouTube and has YouTube videos is working for YouTube. They are making money from you. Do you want your cut? That's the point. And that's what monetizing is. You're getting your cut. They're fucking going to make money off of you either way. So if you don't take your cut, they're just making more money. So that's what I mean. It's like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why wouldn't you want your cut? Why wouldn't you want your money from it? Going political on YouTube is real slippery slope. So stay on topic. I don't think we went political. JD for EDC with the 5 bones. Thank you, brother. Two Sons M390 versus M390 MK versus budget M390 out of China. Edge performance, I'm sure the lock strong, no need to test. Man, it's crazy how many people don't want to see the damn lock tested. Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe I'll do a light test, but no, I do want to test the steel. That'd be part of the test. Part of the test would be seeing how it sharpens, seeing how it brings up a burr, seeing how it deburrs, doing an edge retention test. But yeah, it'd have to be it takes some work. So if I do it, it'll be hopefully maybe before Blade Show. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. People complaining about a video. Wait. People complaining about a video just want to complain. Nobody forced them to watch your content. They can go elsewhere. Agreed. For sure. It's not that people complain, it's that they don't watch. That's what'll happen. Like if they don't like the content, they just don't watch, which doesn't do me any good, right? I want you guys to watch. That's why I have a channel. I don't have a channel for people not to watch. Like that doesn't make sense. Like I want people to watch. I want you to enjoy it. I truly want you guys to get something from the content, and I want you guys to appreciate the hard work I put into it. But if I put a bunch of work into something and nobody watches, then I'm just doing it for research, I guess. I uploaded how to stuff for small engine repair, and it helped some people. I only have 500 subs and started it in 2009. Yeah, no, but that's the thing though. Like if you keep going, so here, let me just for an example, right? If I was you guys, right? If I was one of you guys, let's say I don't have this channel, right? Let's say I wanted to start one, right? I want to start a channel. I would, let's say I'm a power washer, right? I have a power washer and that's what I do for a living, right? I would grab a GoPro and I would grab a fucking camera or of some sort and a tripod, and I would set up a camera and do a before and after. I would literally do a transformations of power washing. If there's a guy on YouTube doing that right now, I guarantee he's making $1 million a year, at least $500,000 a year. I promise you he is. I can see his views. I know he's making at least $500,000 a year. And he's just power washing and recording it. So then people sit there and enjoy and see the process of the power washing. Now there's a guy who does landscaping. That's another one. If you're a landscaper and you have the machinery, the trailers, and have everything, of course you have to have that, right? Which is the beauty of it, because you can always fall back on the actual landscaping. But while you're running your business, while you're running it, you could be teaching people. You could be doing before and after. You could be doing yard transformations. Look at this fucked up yard. Now look at it, right? I killed it. I made it beautiful again. So if your mindset is like that going into it, where it's like, I'm going to grow this, I'm going to help people by making these videos, whether it's through entertainment, knowledge, teaching, whatever, but eventually, right, through the process of teaching and doing all this work, I want it to eventually pay off, right? Like with me, I did this for over a year before I ever made a penny. Probably a year and a half. I think I did it about a year and a half before I ever made a penny. But I was willing to do it though. Like I knew no matter what I was going to do well, because I was going to put in the work until. That's just the way my mind works. Like my brain is very go-getter type. Like I'm like a dog with a bone. I'm a fucking missile. Like when I see something I want, I go all in, and I don't stop until I get it, until it's accomplished, or until, yeah. And then even then, I still don't stop. I just keep going. Daniel, thank you for the 20 bones. Good evening, buddy. Buddy and everyone. Did not want to miss the live, but I'm on a project till next weekend. Everyone, stay safe to you too, man. And yeah, have fun at the job. I know you're working really hard, so definitely got to keep work always comes first. So have fun, Daniel, and thank you for the donation, man. I always appreciate all the donations. Daniel's been a huge supporter of the channel, and I can't thank him enough, along with a lot of you other guys too, man. Thank you guys for all the support. And power washing video games are a thing too. I didn't know that. I did not know that. But you can do that with anything. Like they're just, you name it. If I was still doing construction, it's difficult with construction. Let me be clear. So if I was still doing landscaping, I would do it. If I did landscaping and power washing still, I would do that. But as far as construction goes, I would want to do it too. But construction, it's a lot harder. I know it's a lot harder, unless if you're doing small jobs, like just like small repairs and small jobs. But when you're doing like building houses and stuff, yeah, you can record it. Yeah, you can do it, but it's a lot tougher. It's a lot tougher. But yeah, even like if you're doing siding, fascia, and gutters, you could do it. But you have to go into it with a mindset of giving the people what they want, and getting something out of it in a little long run, right? You're not going to get what you want out of it right away. You have to put in work. YouTube's completely different than any other job. Other jobs, you start work and you get paid. YouTube is you put in a lot of work and eventually start getting paid, and then it builds up, right? And then over time, it builds up more and more and more, and then eventually you have so many videos out there that it's becomes a revolving money coming in. Daniel just gifted 20 members. Daniel, thank you so much, man. So shout out to all the new members. You guys have a live tomorrow. Thank you. Man, thank you, Daniel. Look at all these new members. Hell yeah. We got some. So all you new members, man, live tomorrow at 12:15. So 8:59. So we have story time coming up. But first, fragrance of the day. So my fragrance of the day is I got two, but because the one is, I know you guys don't like expensive fragrances, so I have a very budget-friendly one. But this is YSL, which is kind of expensive. Le Parfum. L'Homme El Parfum. L'Homme Le Parfum. Anyways, YSL. They're kind of expensive. This is like $60, $70. I have bottles that are like $190. Like, they're very expensive. But it's so good. This is a lady killer. The ladies absolutely love these. You can watch all kinds of street tests on these. They love it. And it is good. I love it. Like, it's sweet, fresh. It has an apple in it or something that's unique. Let me just pull it up really quick so you guys can see the note breakdown. It's so good though. Oh, here we go. Is this? No, that's not the same one. Sorry, let me do this again. YSL La Home. There we go. Bang. All right. So show you guys this. Stop that. Present. Ding, 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 ding. So it is. Is that it? Here's the note breakdown. So it says woody, aromatic, ozonic, warm, spicy, fresh, spicy, amber, citrus, aquatic, green, and herbal. Now, I would say some of these this is mixed extremely well. It's not very woody. Let me just say that. It's not very woody, and it's not very warm, spicy. So take those two out, and then the rest makes sense. It's citrusy. It does have an herbal greenness to it, but not a lot. I think apple is a note in this. Cedar, amberwood, vetiver. Anyways, it's fire. Go and watch reviews on it. It is so good. It's so fresh. It's so clean. It's sweet. It's powerful. It lasts a long time. Really good. Now, in the same house, the same realm, it's not the exact same. So do not take it as that it is the same. I want to be clear really quick. And pull up this fragrance. Is this it? Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. I got to type this in. Okay, so here it is. Pull this back up. So this is the Icon by Antonio Banderas. Now, it has a similarness to it. Not the same. It's what I'm wearing actually right now, but it's very, very affordable. It is fresh again. It has a little bit of sweetness, a little bit of herbalness, a little bit of greenness to it, but it's a crowd pleaser, just like YSL. YSL and this both, like, you can't not like it. That's the way it is. Like, anybody, it doesn't matter who you are, even children, like would be like, that smells good. It's very, very fresh and sweet and just like a good fragrance, but it's masculine though. It's not like a feminine sweet. It's you can tell it's a man's fragrance. But if you want to save some money and you don't have the money for YSL, this is a good one. It doesn't last as long as YSL, and it's almost as good. It's not as good, but it's almost as good. But it's like a quarter of the price. So check that out if you guys want to check it out. It's linked down in the description. I'm wearing it right now. Like I said, it's good. It's really good. I put it on earlier, and Carol walked out, and she was like, "Oh man," she's like, "That's really good. I like that." And I was like, "Yeah, I know you do. I know you do." Chase, shout out to the new member. We got a lot of new members. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for becoming a member. And then we have Mino Knife with the 10 bones. What's up, Jared? Give me a good recommendation for a badass utility blade knife that is not just a boring utility knife. Gotta have one being a tile contractor. Okay, so if you want a baddie, if you want a badass one, get the let me just pull it up. The Serge and Chico utility knife. So this is one of them. Now there's another one coming soon. There's another one coming soon from Upknife that looks really good, and I think it's going to be in 14C28 on razor blade with 14C, but this is a really good one too. So they're kind of expensive, so don't be pissed off about the price, but they're badass. So right here, I have the fat carbon fiber one right here, this one. You guys see that? Yeah, you guys see that. But this is a badass utility blade. Now, like, it's not going to be for construction. So if you're obviously what you do, right, you want to have one of these, you still are going to want your utility blade. But this, you know, this is going to be something maybe you can carry when you're not actually on the job because it is badass. But it's, like I said, it's expensive. But, you know, since it's a utility blade, you can just replace the razor. You know, it doesn't matter if you're tough on it, right? But I just don't think it'll be like, you know, your actual work knife, you know, but it could definitely represent that. You have to pronounce it the same way Antonio would say it. It's icon. I think the best Daniel moments were during the live stream he was part of and was sneaking them in while talking to everyone. Yeah, Daniel's good for that. He's definitely good for sneaking them in. Exceed Design titanium frame lock flipper utility knife. I don't know that one, but check that one out too. Exceed Designs titanium frame lock. There you go. I don't know what that one is though. You think that's expensive? Look at the shortcut. The shortcut. I haven't heard of that one either. But no, it's really nice. I have it. That's why I like it. It's a slip joint. Now, if you want a locking one, I would recommend something different. But if you don't care about locking, which really doesn't matter with a utility blade, because you're not hitting it or anything. You're only scoring with it. So since you're only scoring, it doesn't matter that it's a slip joint, and it's a strong slip joint. So I personally use a titanium balisong utility knife. I think you're lying. I think you're lying. Oh, I was going to say this earlier. Somebody commented on a video that was so old. It was so old. It was like so long ago. And when I was like, man, I don't even remember this video. So I watched it and I look so young and I looked fucked up. And I know why. This had to have been when I was working at this one custom window place when I was still in construction, because that place like just it took everything out of you. It took the life out of you. I'm talking about like not only extremely dangerous, and maybe I'll save that for story time, but it was fucking crazy. And I can just see it in my face. Like I look fucked up. I look almost high. But I'm not. Like I'm 100% sober then. Like when I started the channel, I was 100% sober. I maybe taking like, you know, medication and stuff, but not like, you know, dope or anything. Doing blow with some colleagues naturally. All right. So we are to story time. So let's just tell it. Let's go for it. No, I actually have one. You liar. No, you don't. I'm just joking. That's crazy, man. A butterfly utility knife. That's nuts. I can't even imagine it. Oh, you tried the Barber number 25. It's okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's great. I like it. I think it's not gonna be like a cologne, but it's still a body spray, like a fragrance. So like I love spraying it on my beard and on my hair. That's where I like to spray it. It's sweet though, right? It's got like a sweetness to it, almost a barber shoppiness to it that I personally like. And Kara really likes it. And every time when I spray it, I get compliments from it. So people love it. So yeah, I like it too. And it's so cheap. It's like $15 for a big ass bottle. But it's also not something like this that you spray on, it'll last you 8 hours. That's something you spray it on, it's gonna last you about an hour, 2 hours, about 2 hours, and then you want to spray it on again. But it's so cheap. It's like, who cares? All right. Oh, cue ball passed out. I roofed homes for a summer during college, and by the end, I looked super fucked up too. Like there was no life in my eyes at all. Great experience, though. Taught me a lot about, yes, about perseverance. Yes. So I've done that my entire life. So, and I'm talking about since I was young, like really young. I remember being on a job site. I was 11 years old doing concrete on a concrete site with a bunch of leatherneck motherfuckers, like guys fresh out of prison, like just crazy motherfuckers. And I'm doing concrete, and I'm like, my hands are bleeding from the blisters, and I'm like trying to be tough. Like I don't want to back down. I don't want to look weak. So it's like I'm just working and working and working. And like but like to me, it was so hard. Like when I was digging, like digging this, and it was all like clay because we dug a footing, right? And we were doing a footing, right? So we dug out the hole, and we were setting a footing up and pouring it and digging out all the because we have clay here. So once you get so deep, you hit clay, and then you hit blue clay, and it's like rock. So trying to shovel this shit was just so crazy. And like I said, my hands are bleeding. I was fucked up. Like I fell in the mud at one point because like it was all wet and like just muddy as shit. But that was just like the beginning. Like then years of that shit, years of it, years of doing roofing to siding, fascia, and gutters, every type of construction, building houses. I've built a bunch of houses, garages, just about everything. You name it, I've done it with construction. So the story I'm going to tell is actually, you know what's funny is the job site I was just talking about was Breeze's dad's. So my cousin Breeze that's in the thing, I don't know if he's in here right. Yeah, he is. There he is. Right there. It was for his dad's company. And that's who I was working for. And I was like 11 years old. And I still remember everybody that was on the job site with me and just being a kid trying to stand up to the expectations of these full grown men, which is just crazy to think. Anyway, so the story I'm going to tell is about when I started this channel. I was working for this window company doing custom windows, and we would go anywhere from, all around the Chicago area doing custom windows. And a lot of them were in like skyscraper buildings and stuff. I mean, some of them were just regular buildings, just whatever. And we actually built custom made windows and, would go and install them. Sometimes we wouldn't install them. Sometimes we just build them. But the guy who owned the business was really old, like a really, really old guy. And I didn't know when I got the job, but he was losing his mind. And I mean, like literally losing his mind. Like he was going, I don't know if it was Alzheimer's. I don't know if it was dementia, but he was going downhill fast. So when I got the job, it seemed normal. But then as time went on, like little things would happen. Like he would tell me to do something and then come up and fight with me and tell me he didn't tell me to do it. And I would get to the point where like I was ready to fist fight this dude, but he's old. So I'm trying to be respectful at the same time. Like I don't want to do that, but like he would say the most nastiest things. And it's like, no man's going to talk to me like that, right? Not without getting slapped. So it's like, but this guy's old though, he's old. So it's like, I'm trying to like stop myself. But there was a few times where it's like I got too hot-headed, right? And I told Kara, like, this ain't gonna last very long because I'm gonna wind up getting locked up. I'm gonna wind up going to jail or go to prison because I'm gonna hurt this dude. But anyway, so I'd go back and like little things would happen. He'd like I said, he would tell you to do something, and then when you're in the middle of doing it, he would come out of nowhere and act like he never said anything about it. And it's like, this was 10 minutes ago, man. 10 minutes ago. You were standing here with me telling me to do this. And he would just be like, he wouldn't remember any of it. Then he started like doing things that were super dangerous. Like and that was another thing, man. I lost the tips of my fingers. I crushed them both at this place. Lost the nail. It was so disgusting. If you watch the channel, go to the first video. You'll see I have a crushed finger. And anyway, so the guy's starting to do dangerous shit. And the one day I'm there and he is picking things up because we have machines, you know, like bobcats and stuff. He's picking things up and would drop them. And I'm thinking, like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, why is he even picking this thing up? And he'd even bring me out there, like, hey, I need you to come out here to move this stuff, you know, blah, 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 blah. And we'd go out there and I'd be like confused. Like, why are we out here? What is going on? What the fuck is he doing? Well, then the last day I was there, this is where, or at least one of the last days, this is where it all ended, where it was like, just like the line was drawn. This guy, we were moving stuff with the machine and he was on the machine and he picked up a fucking 4-ton toolbox, at least 3 to 4 tons. I mean, this thing is just packed with tools and just everything. Picks it up. All he's got to do is pick it up 2 feet and drive. That's it. 2 feet up in the air and drive. He picks it up and goes up as high as the fucking thing will go, all the way up. And I'm looking up like, I'm so confused. Like, why is he lifting it up that high? Then something in my head said, move. Something just told me. And before, like 2 weeks before this, when we were moving that shit that I was just telling you about, he grabbed some things and like threw it with the machine, just like threw it and it damn near hit me, damn near cut my fucking head off. So then when this happened and he has this thing lifted up, something just told me, move. Literally the second I moved, the thing, boom, it came down. He just dropped it and he dumped it on purpose. He dumped it on purpose because he put the forks down, dumped it on purpose. And I was standing exactly where it landed. I literally stepped out of the way and this thing crashed. And I'm talking about, like, you feel like you just died, like, because it's kind of like being in like a near accident, like where it's like you didn't, but you like almost did, but it's like the adrenaline is going through your body and like the pressure of it hitting the ground and vibrating through my chest was so powerful. Like, it's like it almost takes the life out of you for a second. And like you're shaking because like you just survived, but it was that close, right? And I look at him in the eyes and there's nothing there. Nothing there. He just is just moving with the machine. And I'm like, he literally almost killed me just now. And he has if he would have, he wouldn't even know what he just did. Like the expression on his face told me, not only will this guy end up killing me, but he'll kill me and not even understand what happened and forget about it tomorrow. Like, and then I started thinking, like, how many people are buried out here? I started thinking about it because when I got the job, I was the only guy who spoke English, the only guy. So everybody I'm working with, I had to talk to in a way to be able to communicate with them without them speaking English. So it was very difficult, this job for me. So I understood everything the guy was saying because he was a white guy, but all the workers were all Mexican. So they only spoke Spanish, only, no English, none. So when he's talking, I'm the only guy who understands what he's saying. And I'm the only guy who understands this guy's senile. Like, this guy's fucked up. And I would hear some of the things he would say to them. And I'd think, like, if these guys only knew what he's saying to them, they'd probably kill him. Like, this is crazy. But anyway, so after that happened and I seen in his face, like there was just nothing, that he didn't even comprehend, that not only he had no reason to lift it up that high, no reason to dump it, and he almost killed somebody just now. I got to get the fuck out of here. So that's what I said. I said, this job, I was getting paid good, but it was not worth it. Like, there's nothing worth that, right? There's nothing worth me getting my back broke, losing a leg, or dying for, right? So go fuck yourself. Like, I'm done. And so then I left and I wound up going back to my old job. But at the time, though, man, it was such a brutal job to me. Like, it was just like, it was taking everything I had out of me. I had to leave, and because remember, guys, I'm a felon. So I had to go and find a job as a felon. Nobody would hire me. I mean, I'm going to hundreds of jobs, filling out hundreds of applications. Nobody would even talk to me. And then when they would talk to me, the second they found out I was a felon, the second they found out what type of felon I was, gone. Like, they weren't fucking with me. So I had no choice but to like find like, because what I was trying to get out of construction. I didn't want to go back to construction. I've done construction my whole life. I wanted to do something different because I know what construction does to you over 40, 50 years. I've seen it to people, right? My dad, he got paralyzed from construction. So I didn't want to do that. But to me, it was like the only thing I can do right now to make good money is to do construction. So I need to go find a job for construction because I know if anybody will hire you, a construction site, they'll fucking hire you if you're a felon. That's the one job I can always get is in construction because they don't give a fuck if you're a felon. In many cases, they'll prefer you're a felon. So, anyways, so me getting this job was great because he gave me a chance. He gave me a job, even though I was a felon, even though all the bullshit. But it was so demanding. So what I was having to do is I'd leave at 4 in the morning, 3:30, 4 in the morning to walk to a bus, to take another bus to another bus in the middle of winter. Then from that bus, I would have to get dropped off wherever my stop was and then walk the rest of the way to the job. So every morning doing this and every day to leave, I have to take 2 buses home and then working fucking 14 or 12 hours a day. Basically, it was so demanding and so taxing on my body because like it was so crazy. Like this guy was so nuts. Like the jobs he would have you doing, it was crazy. And listen, I'm the guy who's been on construction sites my whole life, and I'm the guy who's always been sent to do the crazy stuff. So I am not the guy to ever like if it's crazy to me, most people think it's crazy, and I'll say that's not crazy. Like I've done something 10 times worse. So I'm literally the guy you send to do the crazy shit. So if I'm saying it's dangerous, if I'm saying it's crazy, it's fucked up. Because like I'm the guy who's been up on skyscrapers with no fucking harness. So it's like, anyways, your old boss must have bet you. It might as well have been. Might as well have been. I'm a felon too. Hopefully soon I'm gonna hire an attorney and get them expunged so I can get my gun rights back. That's what I'm gonna try for too. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try. I think it might take me a couple times to do it, but I'm right now at the time limit of which I can request it. So we'll see. Is there a difference in Is there a difference is scent between the blue and black? Yes, the blue bottle. So this is the thing. Every fragrance has colors. So like when you see a bottle, now this isn't 100% accurate, but it's sort of this way, sort of. Blue fragrances with blue bottles are usually going to be more fresher, shower jelly, blah, blah, blah. Black bottles, not always, but in a lot of times they're going to be more of a darker scent. Red, yellow bottles in many cases are going to be spicy. Yellow can be citrusy or it can be maybe spicy. And then, like I said, there's sometimes you're going to find a red bottle, which is a fresh scent. So I'm not saying that's not possible, but on average, it kind of goes that way a little bit. But the blue bottle is definitely going to be different than the black. 100%. The scent is not going to be the same. I would go with the blue bottle because that's the one I know, and I know it's a good one. And like I said, it has a resemblance to YSL, which is crazy because if you guys knew how popular this fragrance is, shut the fuck up. If you guys knew how powerful this fragrance is, it is, or not powerful, how popular it is. So popular. Like, go watch fragrance reviews. You'll see most of them will like just speak so highly of YSL. Not just this YSL. There's like 50 different YSLs. This is the Le Homme Le Parfum, which I think is one of the best ones they have. All right. I was going to tell another story, so we're going to tell one more story. A violent felon cannot be expunged for gun rights. So I'm very lucky that I don't have any violent offenses. So I'm good there. Because I never got charged for, or not charged. I never got, what's it called? You're charged. And then, I've never been proven guilty for any violent crimes. So I've been lucky in that sense. So excited. One more story. All right. So this story is going to take us back though, like really, really far. Laying pipe in my bed is great. They probably hire felons and illegals because they will probably work for less because of less. No, the reasons why they do is because it's a when you're on a construction site, in a lot of cases, the guys that you're working with are tough motherfuckers. These are guys that fucking their hands are fucking calloused to the max. They've been through everything in life. They're they'll fight you in a second. Like they're hotheads. They're this or that. So they need people that can tolerate each other. So guys that are like-minded are going to work better, and they're also going to be able to handle more, you know, because it's taxing. A lot of people are not going to go and walk through mud all day carrying forms, right? A lot of people aren't going to shovel gravel out of a basement window for 10 hours, right? It's fucking taxing. So you got to get people that are willing to go through the fire with you and that will get along with the other guys that are doing it. And as long as if the guys are getting along really well, then the job goes well. But if you have a punk, and I'm not trying to call anybody a punk, but I've seen it so many times where somebody comes on the job site and they're not making it till noon. Like they're gonna leave, which in many cases, like they, like if they're fresh to it, they're not gonna make it anyways. Like you have to warm up. Like just like with anything that's that brutal to you, you have to kind of take it slow and then build yourself up, right? So that you can take the pressure. You can't just go onto a job site and think you're going to work as hard as all the guys that have been doing it for 5 years, right? So, but it's good if you have the ability to get along with those type of guys, and you have to kind of know them. You have to know what type of guys they are, know how to talk to them, know how to take what they say, like because like they'll say things, and a lot of people will be insulted, and it's like they didn't even mean for it to be insulting, but you'll take it as like they're talking shit to you when they're not. It's just the way they talk. All right, Breeze has got his cookies. So the next story goes way the fuck back. I'm a little kid. Double barrel shotgun, black powder. Don't mind felons. Yeah, no, you can have black powder if you're a felon. But anyway, so the next story goes back to when I was very, very, very young. So I moved away from the area I was living in, and me and my mom. So me and my mom, we wound up moving south of Chicago because we went down like a really we spiraled downhill like really quick. Me and my mom, and the last apartment we were in, like we didn't have nothing. We didn't have no couch, no bed, no table, no dishes, no nothing. We slept on the floor. We ate on the floor. She was doing the best she could for us to get out of that neighborhood. And we were in like the Section 8 apartment building that was just ran to the ground like roaches, and just really bad, like really bad, all fucked up. So, but she's trying to get us out of there because she has a good job finally, and the job is moving because the power plant had shut down. So we were moving to where they were moving her, which was like 2 hours away. So we went through all these apartments, like, trying to just survive, right, and then we wound up moving down there. Well, when we moved down there, I'm different. Like I'm not like the kids around that neighborhood. And me just coming from the neighborhood I came from, I was different. I wasn't like the other kids. So, I guess you could say I was more of a bad kid. But so I found a friend that was also like a really bad kid. He was actually really cool, but he was very well known in the neighborhood. Like all the cops knew him and everything. And so he got into a lot of trouble. But me and him were best friends, and this was my best friend down there. So one night we were going out, just doing little kid bullshit. We were like going out and stealing stuff and shit like that from stores, stealing cigarettes, because back then you could actually steal cigarettes, because at that time like they actually had an aisle with like tobacco, rolling paper, cigarettes, and you could just grab them and then bring them up to the register. So we'd go in there and we would have big baggy coats on, so you could take your arm and pull it through the sleeve, so your sleeves would be hanging down, and your arm you could like slide it in and then into your coat and jock it, without anybody even seeing anything. So you could like grab something and pull it through your sleeve, and then into your coat, and you could hide it. Anyway, so we would do that at these stores and shit, and we were stealing all kinds of shit. We had our cigarettes, we had all the stuff we wanted. Went to this Walmart or whatever the fuck, and stole a bunch of shit there. Then we were leaving and we were going home, right? We're just going home. Well, we stopped to smoke a cigarette. We stopped to roll up a cigarette or smoke a cigarette or something like that. And the cops seen us. So the cop stops, gets out, and my buddy, he's so good. Like, he's already ready. He took everything he had, he put his arms through his jacket in, like, to the inside, and then jocked his shit. Me, I got caught off guard, wasn't as quick as him, you know, and wound up getting caught with a bunch of shit on me. And I'm a juvie, obviously, I'm a kid. And so he starts asking us where we got all this shit from and if we stole it. And we obviously denied, said, no, we didn't steal it. And he's talking shit to us, and he knows my buddy. Like, he knows him, he knows his name, he knows everything about him. Like, when he stopped, he literally said his name. So like, it tells you, you know, how popular he was with the police. And we're so little, like, this is kind of petty bullshit because we're kids, right? So anyway, so the cop starts saying, like, well, I'm gonna go check the cameras, and if you guys did anything, he's like, I'm gonna be at your house tomorrow. He's like, and I will arrest you. He's like, and I promise you, I'm going to look at these cameras. So he takes the stuff from us, takes all the stuff from us, finds some little bullshit. He's kind of cool about it. He just takes it, just basically steals it from us. And then threatens to come and see us in the morning. Well, when we left, we went back to my house, and my buddy had to go home, and I said, see you later. And he started leaving, and he was about, I don't know, 2 minutes away from his house, and he got hit by a car. Some lady was driving, and I guess she was putting on her makeup while she was driving, swerved, hit him, killed him on impact. He flew like 115 feet or some shit, and he died. So at the time, you know, it was devastating to me because I was a kid. He was my best friend. My best friend died. All right. Obviously, that's devastating to any kid. So, you know, it fucked me up for a little bit, you know, as a kid. And the crazy thing is so I had other friends that lived on the same street he did. He was out in the country compared to me. I was in town. He was out in the country. So in order for him to get home, he had to like drive out of the little town and then onto the country road, down the country road to his house. Well, I had other friends. There was an apartment building a little bit past his house. So there were times where I'd go and ride my bike to go over there. Well, there was only a couple times I did that because it's a far ride. Like, even though he rode it all the time, like, I'm like, fuck that, I'll get a ride, because all my friends were like older, driving and shit. But you know, there were times where I rode my bike. Anyway, so the couple times I rode my bike down that road, my tire would pop exactly where he got hit. And I knew right where he got hit because there was a thing for him, like a memorial thing, right where he got hit. And when I would ride my bike down that, I'd go to pass it, and my fucking tire would pop. And the first time it happened, it's like, motherfucker, right? Like, damn it, son of a bitch, you know? So then I'd have to walk my bike. Well, then the next time, same thing, same exact thing, same exact spot. Now, some people will probably say, yeah, there's probably glass or something in right there in the, maybe, I don't know. But I'm just saying, every time I rode down there, the tire would pop. Well, a year later, a year goes by, and I'm going to his grave, you know, for a memorial. You know, it's been a year. I'm going to, you know, smoke a joint by his grave or something, you know, just to say what's up. And we had like, I don't know, 3 or 4 people and a couple girls, a couple dudes. We're on our way down there. We're riding bikes with handlebars. So like, you know, like I'm riding a bike and the girl's like on the front, on the handlebars or whatever, you know, how you hang on, you do that shit. We'd all ride doubles. So there was like 4 of us, right? One person riding a bike and 2 people riding a bike, 2 people on handlebars. You guys remember that, riding handlebars? Anyways, so we're riding and it's dark. It's like, I don't know, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock or something. Dark as fuck. And on the way out there to this grave, it's out on Cemetery Road, which was a long country road. So when we were on our way there, all of a sudden the fucking sky lights up on fire. And I know this sounds crazy, but this happened, okay? So go fuck yourself for not believing me. The fucking sky lights on fire, and this thing is coming across like an asteroid or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck it was. But and then all of a sudden it disappears. And then it comes back and it's like stretched all across the sky, like the entire sky, a stretch of fire just going across the sky. And you can see the front of it, and you can see the tail end, like it was just a giant ball of fire, like a streak of fire. And I know now that I think it was a what's it called? A meteor that comes through the atmosphere, and it was like going in and out of the atmosphere. So that's why it disappeared and came back and disappeared, because it's like, here's the atmosphere. It was like going in and out of the atmosphere, going across it. And but we stopped and we were freaking out. Never seen anything like that in my life. I'm a kid too, though, so I didn't have that many experiences to see it. But it was like, are the aliens coming? You know, that's what you start thinking in your head, like, oh fuck, like this is crazy. And it was crazy that it had to happen on the night he died, when we were going to his grave. Not that there's any, you know, reason or anything, it's just a coincidence. But I've never to this day seen anything like that in my life. I've looked up videos and I've seen things that are similar on video, and that's how I know what it was, because I've seen videos of other meteors coming in and out of the atmosphere on video that people have recorded. But at the time, when you're a kid and you see it, it's so crazy. And then it's like, who's gonna believe you? And I remember, like, only so many people seen it, you know, I mean, people in town or whatever. But I remember thinking, like, why is this not on the news? How does like everybody not freaking out right now? Like, did it land? Like, you know, like, I'm thinking like all these things. Crazier things happen. Of course they do. Of course they do. This is just me talking shit. Sounds like Jared. I was high, but I wasn't fucked up. Like, it's just a meteorite. Riding handlebars brings back so many memories. Oh yeah, I do remember. But we had pegs too, so we mostly didn't need to handlebars until we had. Yeah, well, we did both. So like, some bikes would have pegs, some wouldn't. And if they didn't have pegs, you'd ride handlebars. So, and that's how we did it. And man, we did that everywhere. It's crazy when I think about it, like how far we would travel through the towns, you know, and through the cities, like on handlebars with a handlebar up your ass. I didn't mean it like that. I meant it's unbelievable. It's believable. Yeah, I know. I know you didn't mean it bad. And I wasn't trying to read it in a negative way. Thousands of objects hit the earth every single day. Right. Yeah. But as old as I am, I've never seen that again. I've never seen the entire sky light on fire and watch an asteroid go across the sky. Like literally, like say it's like this big in the sky, which you got to think how many, it's probably 10,000 miles. I don't even know. And it's going across the sky like this. You know, it's crazy. Huge, like the whole sky. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. No handlebars. Yeah, I bet you can. That's a good song. I've smoked DMT and looked in the sky and never seen the stars were spinning. I've never done DMT. I've never done DMT, so I can't relate. I'd like to. That's one thing I would love to do. I would love to try DMT, but I've never tried it. So, what kind of watches do you like? I like all kinds of watches. So I have only a few. I want to get another one. I really want to get a Hamilton. I really want to get a Hamilton. There's also this other company that's making a USA made watch that I kind of want. I thought about the Serge Panchico watches. They look pretty dope too. But I like Japanese movements, and then Swiss made, obviously. I have a Movado. And then I have like I have an old vintage Orient, and then I have a couple other you know, not so popular ones that are just okay. I thought about even getting, actually, I seen some of the G-Shocks that look really good. I'm thinking about getting one of those. About $500-600, up to like $700-800. My Movado is like, it's not that much money. I got it for like a deal, but it's like, I don't know, like $800, $850 or something, but I got it for like half price. But it's a really nice watch and I love it. But I would like to get, there's a lot of watches I want to get. I like watches, period. I think they look stylish. I think you can dress them up, dress them down. They look good, you know, make you look like you're going to be on time. I ain't heard that song in forever. To me, DMT is hippie crack. Would know. Meteor showers are pretty fascinating to watch every year. Yeah, well, I've seen meteor showers, but not like that. So, like, the next day, I guess, there was actual meteor showers. So this thing, whatever was coming, brought with, like, little meteor showers too. So the next day, I was watching the news, and I thought they were gonna talk about this. They were talking about the meteor shower. And they showed these little sprinkles of, like, just, like, little sprinkles coming from the sky. I was like, "That ain't at all what I seen." Like, this is I was pissed, because I wanted to, like, show people what I seen. Was that Haley comment you saw? I have no idea. I have no idea. It was, if I had to think of the year it was probably, 2000. No, 2001 or something. 2000 to 2001. Because I moved back in, like, 2001. So it was like 2000, something like that. G-Shock is old school, but they have some really nice ones though. They got some nice metal bands that I personally think look dope. They got this one with the Tiffany blue. It look dope. Let me see if I can find a Tiffany blue. Uh yeah, here, check these out. I think this looks dope. I like a lot of watches, so I'm not saying I'm gonna get this, but I was checking it out, you know. You asked me what kind of watches I like. So here's like this one to me looks pretty dope. You guys see that? No, you guys can't. The one over here to the right, the big one. I think that looks pretty dope. There's a lot of other ones that look really cool too. That one looks nice. But then there's other faces, like other colors, other faces. You know, this one's dope. I like this too, this blacked out one. I've never had one, so I wouldn't mind trying one. But I try to usually get either a Japanese movement or a Swiss made. That's what I try to go. I have a Japanese G-Shock Fisherman model. Nice, very cool. Um, we can kind of see it. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's right there. The ones I'm picking are on the right. I can show you a close up of this other one. Let me go like this. Cancel this out. Share screen. There you go. There's a better view of it. This one's about 350. That's not too bad. It looks nice and clean though. I like the satin finish on it. I love the Tiffany blue. Like I said, I like other colors too. This is just one example. Like even this one right here, the Casio G-Shock custom mod silver case with the black face. I like that. That's dope. Anyways, there's a whole bunch of different models. Tiffany blues. Here's all the Tiffany's. I kind of like the black face with the Tiffany um numbers. Eh, that's not the same. Anyways, they're cool. I'm going to buy myself a tag Aqua Racer for my 35th birthday. Nice, good for you. I only wear American made watches, so I've only found one American made watch. I don't even know of any American made watches besides the one. And even the one I can think of is not made in America. I don't know of any not or watches that are made in America. Like because the what's it called? The movements are like the one that I know that is built in America. The movement is from Japan. And then it's brought here and the titanium is made in America and they assemble it. So they're putting it together. Um, but I can't think of any USA made one that's 100%. My watch is all carbon fiber, including the wristband. Nice. That's badass. So Swiss made is the best watches. So that's going to be the best watches on the planet. They do the best everything when it comes to watches. Second would be Japanese. And then third would whatever, who knows. Um, does Casio allow me to pay them in blood drive donor points? My son is watching with me and wants to know what your favorite knife brand or designer is. So I would say I love a lot of different brands. So like I can't just pick, I would say Spyderco would probably be my favorite if I had to pick like the only brand I could ever buy ever again in my life or something. But as far as my favorite, like I love the USA companies. I love Hogue. I love Spyderco. Um, I love all the USA companies for the most part. There's a bunch of overseas companies that I really like. There's a bunch that are owned by USA but are made overseas that are really good. Riat, it makes some of the best knives on the planet. They're like they can't miss. As long as the designers are doing their work, Riet can't miss. So I would say Riet is one of the best. But Koenig, TRM, they're all good. I like a lot of them. As a collector, it's kind of like you kind of got to ask like for what, right? It's kind of like what's the best car for what, right? For off-roading, right? Well, then I'm going to pick a certain type of truck. For racing, for drag racing, for drifting, like so there's different things. So, but I'd probably say Spyderco just because their heat treats are so good. Can't think of any 100% USA made watches either. Right. I can't think of any because normally their movements, even with the USA made ones, usually their movements are either Swiss made or Japanese made. Now the one that I can think of that's USA made, they have Swiss made movements and Japanese movements, but the Swiss made movements are like double the price. Let me see if I can find the one that I'm thinking of. Um yeah, I'm not gonna remember. Son of a bitch. But there's a bunch of like things for like top 5 USA. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, Veyer. That's what it was. Yeah, okay, so here, let me just look up Veyer. I think that's what it was. VAER watches. I think these ones are the USA ones that I'm thinking of. We'll double check. But like I said, they're shit. You guys can't even see this. I'll get rid of all these tabs. So I don't know if this is the USA ones or not, but here's some Veyer watches. Field watches. So yeah, USA quartz. So they're between 239, 299. You guys see that? Yeah, you guys can see that. So, they got some good ones, but here, let's find one of their Swiss made ones. So you see USA Solar 359. This ain't bad. The D4 is our ultimate outdoor watch combining best class durability and full USA assembly offered in a compact. So, like I said, the movements are still made overseas. You can see USA assembly, but the movements are going to be made in Japan, most likely. American assembly is what it says. But I guarantee for $399, it's Japanese made. Now, when you start seeing the more expensive ones, then you can say like it's probably, and we'll look into it. But let's see here. This one's $549. This one's probably here. Let's look. American assembly. No, it'll say Swiss made if it's most likely if it's Los Angeles, American assembly sapphire. Nope, this is another American one or Japanese one. That's what I'd say. Let's see. 549. I thought there was like some $700-800 ones. Where the hell are they? I'm not seeing the big dogs. Where's the big dogs at? 649. All right, let's see this one. So this one is American Assembly again. I don't see Swiss made anymore. So they do have some Swiss. Let me see this. Is it no same thing? Anyways, you can look into the details if you guys want to. But they're pretty cool. I like them. I thought about buying them. I almost bought one like a few months ago. That calculator watch in the 1980s was fire. Dude, those things right now, if you have an original one of those, they're probably going for a decent amount. I've sold some decent watches. Like back in the day, I had a Louis Vuitton watch. I've had a ton of Movados. I've had probably about 3 or 4 Movados. I've had Louis Vuitton watches. The Louis Vuitton watch was like over 5 grand. And it had the bezel was like so thick. It was dope. It was badass. But I've had tons of watches and bought and sold like some like antique ones and vintage ones. Like even the one that I have now, my vintage Orient, I've had for years. And I have had it since I used to like buy and sell watches. And it is like in like pristine condition, aside from the face is plastic. That's how old it is. It's not even crystal, it's plastic. But you can polish the plastic and make it nice and like clear and smooth again, kind of like you would do with your headlights on your car. You can do that with those, and I need to get that done because mine's got some scratches on it. But the fact that it's still there and that it's not cracked, broken, or anything like that, says a lot. I had some really nice watches, but sold them since they were hot. Yeah, I mean, damn son blue. No, I didn't spend 5 grand on it. I didn't say that. I said it was worth. I didn't pay that. No. I did a deal for it. I did some deals for it. Anyone ever have a Shaman hollow ground? I have seen a reground Shaman, but it wasn't hollow. It was a flat grind. I thought I was cheating with that watch calculator in the math class. Nope. No, you were not. That's hilarious. So, 100%. Oh, really? $2,000 retail. But is the movement 100% USA made? Because that's the thing. Like, Resco is US made, but Swiss movements. Check them out. Okay. Resco. That sounds cool. Because I like that it's Swiss. Because to me, if it's USA made, but the movement is Swiss, that's like the best you could get. Like they'd be the best of both worlds because it's USA made and the movement is Swiss, which is the best movements made, right? So I think that's awesome. I believe there's a guy in Pennsylvania that makes his own movements. He does that rose engraving stuff. The watches are pretty pricey. Yeah, I would say if it's a custom guy, a guy custom making movements, yeah, the price is going to be out there, like really insane. Think about it because they have to get those microscopic glasses, like move all these little parts and assemble them perfect, and it's a lot of work. Like there's a lot of knowledge into a watchmaker, and like there's so many details that if you do not get just one piece right, if you mess up one little tiny piece, the whole watch ain't gonna work. You can't hollow a Shaman easily. Like I said, I've only seen a flat ground one. I got the Ulyss Nardin watch. It's the Diver Lemon Shark. Tell me what you think about it. What's it called? Ulyss Nardin. Ulyss Nardin watch. What was it? The Diver Lemon Shark. There we go. All right, let's check it out. Here it is right here. Okay, so personally for me, what do I think? I think it is. I don't like the band. So I like the face. I think the face looks nice. I think it looks nice and clean. I like the lines around the outside. The arms are pretty dope. I'm guessing they glow, or at least one of them does. I'm guessing that has a little bit of glow fob in it. It is Swiss made. That's awesome. $7,700 sounds like a crazy price for this. But hey, man, if it's your style. Now, I would say, let me look a little bit deeper because I don't want to say too much. Let me check this out a little bit more. Like I said, I like the face. I just think that I'm not a big fan of the band, but I understand it because it's a diver watch. And so it makes sense. The band makes sense. I'm just not a fan of those type of bands, but I could see why people would be. So nothing against it. So yeah, no, very cool, man. Good for you on such a badass watch. Hell yeah. That's awesome. It says 7,700. I'll show you the one that I have really quick. That's like my nicest watch. You know, and it's not even that like nice. It's just a Movado, but and a lot of people will argue that Movados are I say it, they are overpriced. A lot of people would argue that the Movados are overpriced for what you're getting. They're really nice watches. I think most people would argue that they're really nice watches, but it's just like you can get for the same price, you can get nicer. Where the hell? So this is it, but this isn't the same color I have. I'm trying to find. This is the same watch I have, but it's not the same color. Mine has a blue face. This one has a black, so you can check it out right here. So this is the one that I've been wearing lately. I'll see if I can find my Orient. I don't think I can, but let me see. But that's it. The one I have is a blue face, though. So here, let me just see if I can do that. Let's see. Pilot. Oh, yeah, right there. Perpetual. There it is. So this is the one I have right here. That's the exact one. Oh, you guys can't see it. Damn it. I hate this thing. Give me a second. I'm pulling it up. Right there. Yeah. This is the exact one I have. Exact. But I got it for half price though, so not too bad. Anytime I go and get anything like this, I try to, you know, to finesse the price. And like I said, for $400, I think I did pretty good. So not bad for 400. If you're like me, Fossil is always a good option. I'm not a big fan of Fossil. Um, excuse me, but fuck that. It's like anything. If you appreciate the fine mechanics, you can catch the watch bug easy. Yeah, and I like that type of stuff. I'm definitely into that. Where'd it go? Love blue watches. I do too. I like blue faces. I'm definitely that guy. That looks cool for a cheap beater. Okay. To me, I guess it depends on your price range. To me, that would be a nice watch. I want to get, like I said, I want to get like a Citizen or let me see if I can find or a what's it called? A Hamilton. But this is what I want to get. Which these, the price has gone up now. So this is definitely more pricier. But they're Swiss made. Where is it? So here's some Hamiltons. I would prefer I like leather bands. They are more comfortable, but the hood in me wants to wear, an like an all metal band. Let's see if we can find let's just go to shop now. Shop now. Let's shop for it. Oh shit, they only showed me one. Oh, why didn't watches? Let's do automatics. I like automatics. So I like this. This is really nice. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you guys can see that. So I like that one. This blue one right here, $2,000. It's a bit pricey. This one over here is pretty nice. I like the black face too. I definitely need to get something with a different color face because I have two watches with blue face. I like white face. That looks stupid to me, but this is kind of cool. I'm not a big fan of the rubber band, but I bet you this is so comfortable. That looks nice. I like this. I like this a lot. That looks pretty sweet. Anyways, very cool. How many people are in here? Oh yeah, shit. We never did the best tester thing. Okay, you guys still want to see that or no? Should we do that next time? You want to do that tomorrow? because we do have tomorrow's thing still. We have 142 people in here. Do you guys want to see me cheat a best tester or no? Let me make sure I even have wire left because I think I might have used all my wire. No, I still have a little bit of wire, I think. Yep, I still have some wire in there. Probably not much, but I can't tell. Yeah, still have some. Only $2,000. I'll have to get 2 of those. Yeah, I bet, Mike. You know, I want to do that. You know, so with me, I wouldn't mind. So just to be honest, I wouldn't mind dropping $1,000 or $1,200 on a watch, only if I know I can get it back. Meaning, like, if I needed to sell it right now, is it the type of watch that would sell? Could I sell it for more? Does it hold its value? So, like Hamilton's, that's why I said Hamilton's. Hamilton's, they hold their value really good. So that is one thing with them. They hold their value good. They, you know, like if you hold on to them for a long time, they reasonably go up. Not like Rolex or, you know, anything like that. Like those watches, you know, fuck, 10 years, man, they quadrupled their prices. But if I can get something like that, then I like it, right? Hamilton's and so C-Star Autos will hold value and don't break the bank. Right. And that's why I was looking at the Hamiltons for that exact reason. Like, it's not for what you're getting a lot for your money. And I listened to a couple like real professional watch guys that like just like know everything. And they say that that's like the best starter watch. Like, if you're wanting to get into premium watches, the best one you can get into is Hamilton, or, you know, Tissot or whatever it's called. Isn't that's made by Rolex? So in it Tissot or whatever the hell, I don't know how to pronounce it, but the TISSO T. Hello, Jared. Everyone worked late tonight. So to you, officer. Thank you for joining. Still a dream watch is the Tag Carrier or Carrera. I want the Porsche Carrera. That's my dream. Rams with the 5 bones. Thank you, man. Thanks for your sharpening / grit advice. What are your top 3 manufacturers for best heat treatment? Spyderco. Well, production. Like if we're talking about production knives, then Spyderco #1. Then I would say, so it's hard for me to answer #2 because a bunch of companies are doing a really good job now, but it's not that they were in the past. So it depends on what steel we're talking about, because a bunch of companies now are doing Magna Cut really good, but they weren't in the past. But Chris Reeves is doing a really good job with their heat treat. Even Tactile is doing a good job now. A bunch of them are, but Spyderco be #1, Reat probably #2, #3 would probably be, I want to say Hogue or ProTech, but they do run some of their steels a little bit on the softer side, but they do still a good heat treat. It's tough, man, because I think what the problem is I have about 5 different companies that would fit in #3. That's the thing. But the Carrera GT, oh yeah, don't get me started, man. You know, I made Kara sign a thing before we got married. I made her sign a thing saying that she cannot stop me from buying a Porsche one day, that she can't do any, she has to fucking love it, and otherwise we're getting a divorce. And I got it in writing, because that's like my #1 passionate. I love Porsches, man. Like, I shouldn't even be talking about them because I'll get crazy. I'm definitely gonna get one day. Dukes of Hazzard, 5 bones. Thank you, man. The plastic digital watches out of claw machines from the arcades are no good. Have a good one. Thanks, Dukes of Hazzard. I'm glad you told me that, man, because I was gonna go score some. How does Kaiser stack up? Kaiser does a great job with their 154 CM. So Kaiser, CJRB, and yeah, I would say those 2 are going to run 154 CM probably the best. But it just depends on what steel. But yeah, Kaiser does a good job, but they don't do 20 CV and M390 as well as they could. So their 10V, even like their 10V, right? It's good, right? It's 10V still, but they could run it a little bit harder. So like I have K390 from Spyderco, which is just insane. It's like my favorite steel. K390 and 10V are very, very similar, but on paper, 10V should outcut K390 by a little tiny bit, if not at least match it. And my K390 from my Spyderco will outperform my 10V from Kaiser, but it's just because they run it a little bit softer. But it's not bad. Like it's still good. It's just not, as hard as you'd like it to be. You got to go to the German night with me this summer. So many portions. Oh, yeah, I want to. Count me in. Just tell me when you're ready, man. Count me in. Can we test drive some of them? Is that, man? I got to get one of these days, man. I want one so bad. Like I think about it so much. Like just fucking shifting gears in a Porsche. Like I've had a lot of cars. Like I don't have any cars right now. I don't even have a license. I got to go get it. And I can go get it anytime. I just got to go do it. It's fucking just me going and doing it. And I need to buy a car. But I've literally had 30 or 40 cars. I've had Breeze has had a fucking shit ton of cars, more cars than any of us in here put together. But I've had a lot of cars for a regular person. Like I've had probably at least 30 to 40 cars, all different kinds. I'm a car person. I love cars. Like Breeze. Breeze is a car person too. Like I'm very passionate about cars. Me and him used to go to car show places that have like antique cars and different cars and drool over them. I'll see you at the lights. I'll be driving a 964 turbo. No, you won't. Shut the fuck up. You probably don't know this, but the 964 turbo is like my favorite one, like the 94. The 94. Oh fuck, man. I love that look. The 94 964 turbo, that look, that's my favorite looking Porsche. Not saying I don't like all the other ones and even the new ones, right? I love them. I absolutely love them all. The only one I'm not a big fan of is like the old Boxsters, but yeah, that 964 is that's my shit. I've had two cars my whole life. Damn. It's probably on a Saturday, so you'll be doing a live feed. Well, maybe we'll just have to reschedule the live. The Ed guy with the 13 bones. What's your most expensive knife right now? Probably the Rockstead Care got me. So I have the Rockstead Rio that is almost 2,000. It's like 1900. But I have a Timascus XM24. I don't even know what that would be. That's probably like, I don't know, 12, 1500. I have a bunch of knives in like a certain range. Like I have another Rockstead. I have a couple Hinders that would do pretty well because, when you buy scales, they're like $200 a piece, and I got some really nice ones of those. Shout out to Mr. Amazing, man. Mr. Amazing has plugged me with thousands of dollars in knives that I could only ever dream of. And he got them for me in a time where I could have never, ever bought one for myself. And he blessed me very much. And I have a lot of knives thanks to Mr. Amazing. So shout out to him. I work at I'm sure you do, Rams. Sure you do. Good for you. Where are you at? I'll come visit. Do you have a PM2 Tonto? No, I do not have a Tonto, but I do have a couple PM2s. I got the regular ones. I got the K390 crew wear, and I think that's it. Neeves, it's your fault. I'm a titanium whore. Just bought a Max Ace Black Mirror. Good for you. I hope you used my link. Better have used my link. But dude, good for you. You're gonna love it. Appears, wait, that it's June 7th. June 7th. Count me in, man. I'm fucking down. We need Mr. Amazing unboxing against the time. Oh, I love that, but I need to talk to him. I need to get a hold of him, man. He's such a good dude. Such a good dude. Some of the people in this community, man, it blows you away how kind and how just awesome people are in this community. Like they'll give the shirts off their backs for people. You turned me into a knife guy. That's awesome, man. I love when I hear that because we need more knife guys. I think there's a lot of could be knife guys. Like there's every guy. I think every guy is a could be knife guy, and every girl's a could be knife girl. But they have to like kind of be around it for just a little bit and really and get their attention, like, and then when they understand like what goes into it, the build, the precision, the machining, the details, they start getting to like it. Like girls, you can get them with it from the looks. Like, does it match their clothes? Does it match their nails? Things like that, you know, get them with the colors and the matching and stuff. But even with me, I'm kind of, you know, that way too. Like when I'm wearing like a certain color outfit or shirt, I want to wear a knife that kind of matches the style, at least the style, maybe not the color, but at least the style. Jared, you're making me feel guilty. I forget these things. That means you didn't use my fucking link. That's what that means. Somebody put him in timeout. I'm just joking. No, I drive it fast and don't get all the mileage I should get out of it. Okay. Bet you do. That's cool. As I don't want to know how many hours of your vids I've watched also. Yeah, I bet. Me too, though, man. Because I've watched, you got to think, I was watching shit before I ever made a channel. So I know what you guys are talking about. Like, I have so many hours of knife content under my belt, even before I ever started a channel. My built Focus ST gets terrible gas mileage when I drive like I want to. Yeah, I bet. Jared, have tried the LTK result. Just got one. No, I have not tried that. I want to try that. I have not tried. I think Wee's the one who does that one, right? My wife drives a kitted out Civic. I used to have one. She bought from a kid. It's loud and she likes it. Crazy old lady. I used to have a Civic back in the day. Just click the link. It's that fucking easy, ain't it? Just click the link. How hard is it when you're gonna make a purchase to just go to NEEVESKNIVES video, look in the description, there's a link for it. Or like if like you don't see the exact link, go to one of my videos with that knife in it. The link's in the description. And sometimes you guys can save money. I'm in Chicago. I barely have money to be a knife guy. I can't be other guys as well. It's all right. It's all right. There's a lot of us that you know, that are more into the affordable best bang for your buck range. I think it's a good place to be though. I'm not a hot hatch guy, but that Focus RS is pretty dang sick. Sick with it. Lucky to get 12 to 14 miles per gallon in the city with my, oh yeah, I bet. You know, dude, I used to drive a bus. So I literally, my dad and I went and got this bus one time. So it came from like New York or some shit. And this bus had a handicap ramp. Remember, my dad was in a wheelchair. So the thought of it was, we're going to use it so I can put him in it with me and I can drive around with my dad. And we're going to turn it into a work truck, right? Or no, first we thought we're going to pimp it out. We're going to rip all the seats out and put bench seats in it. Then we were like, you know what, man, we can use this to carry siding and, you know, just all kinds of tools and stuff. So we started using it for work. But then we would clean it out every now and then, and I would just drive it around like my regular car. It was a small bus. I'd drive around a small city bus just as a car. We'd go to like concerts and shit and go to like drive-in theaters, all kinds of shit we'd go to. And it was called the party bus. I had the party bus. I bet I got a picture of it somewhere I could show you guys. The old party bus. What do you think of the McNees Mac 2? I like it. Men cut steel with their insane hollow grinds. Have you tested it? I have not tested it, but I did get to try it. I tried it at Blade Show, Texas, and I loved it. But I already knew I was going to love it, especially now with the hollow grind. It's so much better than with the flat. So, yeah, no, they're awesome, man. They are stupid smooth, too. I got trained to drive those wheelchair buses. Yeah, me too. I got trained on the streets, though. You know, I'm crazy on a wheelchair, too. Like, because my dad was in a wheelchair. So I used to sit in a wheelchair all day, like, and just, riding around, just fucking around. I can ride wheelies for hours. I get about 15 in my ST when I'm tearing up the twisties, tearing it up. I'd be interested in seeing pictures of that party bus, and the old Jared mullet was probably rocking. No, that wasn't then. That at that time, that was way back in there. When I had that, that was like when I was a little kid. No, that was when I was, I don't know, probably 19 to like 24 or something, 25. I was driving that bus. I don't know, something like that. I was an adult, but it was badass. So I'll find pictures one of these days, bring it out. I think I have pictures with it with the Grand National, the El Camino, and the I had an old Ford truck. And I had so many in the car. Oh yeah, and that Honda Civic. I think it's like right in that same time frame. Who is Mr. Amazing? Mr. Amazing is somebody that used to donate to the channel every now and then, and he would send a box or send something, and when I would open it up, it would be like the knives that I like would be like my Grail knives basically. And he would send me a box of Grail knives to keep. Like mind blowing. Like when I would open them up, like I'd almost be confused. Like there's no way he sent this for me to keep. There's no way he sent me a rock stud to keep. There's no way this guy sent me 3 hinders, 4 hinders, 5 hinders, 6 hinders. Like there's no way this guy did that, but he did. That's how he was, man. He was just the kindest guy and would send me. He has like my 80/20 is on the wall. Most of the knives on that wall right there. That's Mr. Amazing. That's the Mr. Amazing wall right there, I guess. I think there's one knife on there, 2 knives on there right now that didn't come from him. Everything else did. That's Mr. Amazing. He is truly amazing, yes. What a good dude, man. I would always get on my grandmother's electric wheelchair, turn it on high, and take it for a joyride. Yeah, my dad had the electric one and hand ones. Like we had all different kinds. He went through a few different electric ones, and some of them were fast. Like he had like the badass ones, the ones that would go like 15, 20 miles an hour or some shit, flying. And there were times he would like turn the knob like that, so he'd be spinning. So he'd be spinning like this, like in a circle, and he'd go so fast, his legs would fold out like this, and would go around in a circle with his legs all the way out, kicking people. Oh man, boxes of Grail knives came from Mr. Amazing, plus a grinder and a badass knife storage box like Nick has. Yes, exactly. How do you know all this? Yes, yeah, my case, a grinder, so many things, like even more than that. Like you guys don't even understand. Like he sent me multiple boxes of just absolute Grail knives. Like there was one time I did a video on like my Grail knives. He wound up getting me my #1 Grail knife like a month later, or 2 months later or something, which is it's just so crazy. And at the time that was the Slim Midi. And I still have it and still love it. I have everything he's ever given me. Every single thing he's ever given me. He even gave me a rock stud and a hinder and a Shiro Goroff to give away. He's given me all those to give away to you guys. That's crazy. He would just run your ass over if you talk too much shit. Yeah, he would. He'd definitely run you over. There's so many people that I can think of that my dad just like, one time I seen him, he came full blast with his car, with his wheelchair, all the way up to somebody and smashed their legs with the front of his legs, like with the wheelchair and his legs, crushed them. And since he was going so fast, he hit them and flew out of his chair on top of them, fucking punching them. Oh, it's crazy. It was so hilarious. Oh man. How many rocks does you own? I own 2 now. I have 2. We've given 1 away. Dan, what happened to the guy who gave you these knives? He's still around. I haven't talked to him in a little bit. I haven't talked to him in a couple months. I should probably reach out to him. But we talk every once in a while. But he's just an anonymous guy, man. Just an anonymous great dude. And that's the thing, man. It's crazy that he's just some anonymous awesome dude. You know, like and I've said that a bunch of times. Like some of the best dudes in this community are in the shadows. Over 40K miles after the turbo install, still on stock internals. Drive it daily to work. Damn, what happened? Damn it. Dog, no details are known of him except his generosity. Exactly. That's all anybody knows, his generosity, which is so much. Dear Mysterious Mr. Amazing. Hiya. I'm a dog. I'm Dog. What's up, dog? You didn't ask me, but I love it. Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Demco's Hinders with scales, Rockstead Spartans, beautiful knives from Mr. Amazing for sure. Yes, yes. So many. Do you want any knife that you're not able to try due to wait, hold on a second. Do you want any knife that you're not able to try due to felon or state restrictions? I'd be happy to get to. I don't have any restrictions as far as knives go. Because I don't think there really is any that like for carrying. I like that's just like state laws. Like you have to have a carrying license to for a firearm to carry certain knives, and I can't get that until I go to court and get my shit fixed. So, but that would be just like carrying them. That doesn't mean I can't have them because I do have them. Like gravity knives, OTFs, things like that. So I just carry them at home. I don't carry them out on the streets. Like even right now, I'm carrying an auto. Right now, which damn it, clip just fucked up my jeans. Which is the Magna Cut Kershaw Launch 15. This thing is so awesome. I think this thing is so good. But no, the grails I have right now would be like I really would love like a Recenti, a Python, something like that. Like Spyderco Python, or an actual Recenti. I love the Rosies, the Roosevelts. Obviously everybody loves the fucking what the heck's it called? I can't even think now. Damn it. I can't even think of the damn name of it now, and I said it just a little while ago. Koenig Arius. Everybody loves the Koenig Arius. I would love one of those. Or a Hawk Deadlock. That would be badass. But man, I like so many things though. That's the thing. You guys didn't say anything about that test, so we didn't do it. It all started after drinking a few beers and stumbled on your channel, and now I'm 65 knives deep and broke. Wife refuses to answer the door with Amazon delivery feature. No problem, Tomcat. Anytime, brother. Anytime. 1.6. Are you talking about the Fiesta? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Man, I love the Kershaw Launch 15, but putting off buying due to other knives drop. It's great, dude. Like the lockup, solid. Super solid. I've thrown this. I've actually stuck this in to wood and like no fail, no nothing. Nice powerful action. So, and the micarta inlay is really good. I think they put a little bit of extra love into this one. This one's nice. The geometry is even good. The slicing geometry, nice thin geometry, especially for a spear point. So they did a good job on it. The only thing they could have done better is they could have done a better heat treat. What do you think of the Kershaw OTF? Seems pretty cool. I love it. Like I said, I just wish that they would. I wish they'd bump up the HRC on the Magna Cut, but it's still, okay. Check out John Wick for you. No, I haven't. I'm waiting because it was in theaters or whatever. I'm gonna wait till I can watch it on I don't know, wherever I can rent it. But thank you for the donation, Dukes of Hazard. Chug it. 2 bones. Jared, I'm overdue to pay you another visit. Yes, you are. Yeah. Come through. You know where I'm at? Here in Indiana, I can buy a 1911 and conceal carry despite having never shot a handgun. But carrying Chinese throwing stars will get me arrested. Isn't that crazy? But depending on where you are, like Wisconsin, there's no carrying license. It's just an ID, right? If you're over 21, you can carry a pistol. If you're 18, you can carry a shotgun or have a shotgun. Not necessarily carry it, but some places you carry them. Some places you have to have the permit to carry. Like here, you have to have a FOID card to own, and then you have to have a carrying license, which is separate to carry, to conceal carry. Which whatever. The way I look at it, man, as long as you can carry, that's what I care about. And I want to get mine back. So hopefully I'm able to get mine back. Being a felon and all, but we'll see. If not, then that's just the price I have to pay for being a fuck up. But I'm gonna do my best to get it back. But I'm just happy that people can. I don't like that felons can't. I don't think that that's right. I don't agree with it. I think that there should be certain things, like maybe after so much time you get it back. Like maybe like if you're a felon fresh out of prison, okay, you can't get a gun for 2 years or something. But if you've been cool for 2 years without getting in trouble, why should you not be able to protect your family? Because just because you're a felon doesn't mean you don't have kids, doesn't mean you have a home, doesn't mean that you don't want to fight the tyrannical government when they fucking overstep their boundaries, right? So why should your constitutional rights go away because you were a felon years ago or have committed a felony? I don't agree with it, but it's kind of like, what if you had to, like, I guess you could use black powder. That's their argument. Yeah, I lost mine. Got to go build a fire to roast marshmallows with the kids. Y'all have a good night. Salamando, thank you, man. I appreciate you joining. We're about to take off here in 1 second. We've been on way later than normal. Way, way later. I don't even know how I stayed on this long. How many people are even in here? Let's see. 143 people. Man, that's pretty cool. Good, man. Thank you guys for joining, man. 214 likes. Hit the like button. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, you guys are awesome, man. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Supreme Court will set that unconstitutional law straight one day, and you will have your rights back. I pray for it. I don't think it's right. I think that we should be fighting for that. Like, I don't understand how anybody can think in their right mind that it's not good to have for us to bear arms. And I mean as much as possible. Like when people talk about the politics with it, to me, it's like, I want more guns. I'd rather have more than less. Like I grew up in a bad neighborhood. I've seen people shot. I've seen people killed. I've been shot at. Like I know what it's like to live in a rough neighborhood with a lot of violence and shit. And that's going to exist no matter what, because there are more guns than people in this country, and they're so easy to get. So the right thing to do would to make sure that the law-abiding citizens are able to arm themselves, because an armed society is a safe society. So if you're armed, you have the ability to defend yourself, and people are less likely, as an as a guy who used to rob people, you're less likely to get robbed if you're packing, right? Obviously, you're less likely to get robbed if you have a gun on you, or if you even think that the person has a chance to defend themselves with something, like you're less likely. Yeah, I'm in Chicago. I've been robbed at gunpoint. Check this out. Monterey Bay Knives sent this to me. It's handmade. I think it's handmade. And it's a driver. But damn it, look at that thing. The thing is still spinning. You guys probably can't see it because of the camera, but you listen. It's pretty cool. Nice little driver. So I'm going to check that out. Here, I got a bit to put in there. Ooh, nice strong magnet too. Yeah, these are cool. So you guys can check these out over at Monterey Bay Knives. He's been hand making them. They're pretty dope. If you guys don't know about Monterey Bay Knives. Check that out. Go and check them out. Ronald Reagan is responsible for the gun background checks. A Republican. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't, it doesn't matter to me what side it's on. To me, I don't like picking sides at anything. I think there's situations. I think there's certain things I agree with, certain things I don't. And that's it. Like, I don't try to fit into one side for anything. Like, to me, it's like, what's the situation? What's the argument? Right. And then I'll defend whatever the fuck I think. But when it comes to firearms, I don't give an inch. Like, I don't care what is bazookas. Like, people go all the way down to, well, what about nuclear missiles? Don't be ridiculous, right? Don't be ridiculous. But you should be able to have anything your government has the ability to have. Obviously, your government's supposed to defend you from foreign, countries and shit. So they're obviously should be packing really, really hard, right? But the American people, since they are the ones that run the country and the politicians work for us, we should be armed to the teeth. That's the way I look at it. We are a giant army. That's what it is. Like, that's why countries won't fuck with us. Because if they fuck with us, we are literally a giant army. That's the one thing that actually protects us. That's one reason why it'd be very hard to invade us, because we have the biggest army on the planet. With as many, just people in Texas, just the hunters in Texas. I've heard this. I don't know if this is 100% true, but I heard that if you take all the people with hunting license in Texas, it would be the biggest army on the planet. I don't know if that's true. I just heard that. Anyways, that's because minorities and poor people are more likely to catch non-violent felonies. That's because minorities and poor people are more likely to catch non. I don't know. I had my gun stolen from me by the courthouse and my rights stripped from me with absolutely no evidence. Man, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sucks. I've yeah. Sorry, I don't know what to say. I don't live in Sacramento, but if there are any Kings fans in here, I'm happy for you. First playoff win in 17 years. Yeesh. Hope everyone's having a good night. I hope you're having a good night. Shout out to Brian over at Transparent Knives, another great dude in the community, an asset to the community, 100%. A rifle behind every blade of grass. There you go. Yes, U.S. have $250 billion budget for military. Here in Texas, we can carry anything we want. Best state in the nation, and this isn't a damn debate. I agree. Between you and Florida, I would say you, Florida, and possibly Arizona are going to be the best. Damien, thank you for the 2 bones. 40% of the world's guns, USA. Hell yeah, love it. Love it. Happy Saturday. Just chilling in the background. Don't mind me. Thank you for joining, Rochambeau. I appreciate it, man. And thank you for the donation, Damien. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think it's good for us to be an armed society. And I think, like, a lot of the things that happen that people want to fight about and say this is why we should take them away, or more reasons why we should have more. Like, I never see the argument with taking anything away, especially with freedoms or anything, because if anything, like anywhere else, right? Anywhere else, you would never say that, right? Banks, right? Banks. If banks are getting robbed, they don't say, well, we need to stop the guns. No, they say arm the bank. That's what they say. With anything, it's like, so it's like, just if you arm and make it to where it's difficult to do, it's less likely to happen. You notice how, just put it this way. You notice how there's never any shootings at police stations? Like, meaning, like, there's never no mass shooting at a police station. Why not? Usually they want to take those guys out, right? It's because they'll get shot right away. Missouri is very similar to Texas. We can carry anything we want. Only real difference is we know how to drive. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, man. Before I was a felon, I carried everything, like, but I mean, I got the rights to bear arms taken away from me when I got a felon. But before that, though, I carried everything in Illinois. You know, they were at one point, they stopped you from carrying pistols in Chicago. So they said that if you already had one, you could have it, but you couldn't carry it. But you could have a shotgun, right? That was the thing. You could have a shotgun or a rifle, but no pistols. And it was only for like 1 year. And then they debated and said that that's against our constitutional rights. And they took that away. And then everybody was allowed to have pistols again. Oh, by the way, daughter turned me on to YSL cologne. And what? Hey, dude, that was scent of the day earlier. YSL. Which one do you have? This one's the L'Homme Le Parfum. What a damn good fragrance. And then I told people, like, if you don't have the money to buy this because these are a little expensive, try the Antonio Banderas. Couldn't even say his name. The Antonio Banderas Icon. It has a similar scent. It's not the same. It's not as good, but it's close. Like, it's really good. It won't last as long, but they're really good, and it's a cheap way to get this. You know, not saying it's a knockoff. I'm not saying it's a clone. I'm just saying it's in the same wheelhouse. Damn, that smells fucking good, man. YSL, man, that shit. That's why, like, when YSL has a new bottle, like, I almost always get it because you almost can't go wrong with any YSL. I have yet to have smelt a bad one. Teachers should have basic firearms training and carry guns in school. It would stop the majority. Yeah, I agree. I think that the problem is a lot of them. This is the problem. So coming from a place where teachers got beat up, and I've seen teachers jumped. I've seen them beat up, back broken. I've seen a lot of things when it comes to teachers. They don't want to be their gun taken. So they know that if wanted, they could get jumped and their gun could get taken from them. And now the person that they were supposed to protect has the gun. Now, I know that's not going to be in most situations. Most situations, they won't see it, they won't know, and that's how it should be. It should be more of a concealed thing. Nobody knows who's packing, right? But you can kind of see it, you know, when they're carrying, especially if they're dressed a certain way. Ladies tend to wear tighter stuff. It's a little bit easier to see, you know, what's going on. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I have no problem with it personally. I like I said, my answer is always more. It's never less. So I would say yes to that, but I think that they would have to make that decision because they would have to dress a certain way and also be willing to conceal it as much as possible so that nobody knows who has it. Because, you know, then they're a target too, you know, like if something was to happen. But anyways, you don't even need every teacher carrying one, but if you had a couple anonymous armed right, that's what I would say too. I would say you don't even need all the teachers. You just need 2 armed security guards. We had an armed security guard at school. We had one, like literally one. It was only one cop, one guy that was allowed to have a gun in the school, and he walked around with the gun right on his hip all day. And the point was if fucking somebody walks in here with a gun and doing some gangbang shit and starts shooting the place up, he can stop it. So I don't see why most schools wouldn't have that. Like that was in, you know, in what you could call a bad school, or at least, you know, on the badder side of school. So, you know, why not in a good school? Like those are the ones that wind up with the issues. It's always the good schools because they're less likely for anybody to stop them. I hate to say it, you know, but like in I think about like the school that I went to, like if something happened like that, like I can only imagine, man, like everybody in there fights every day. Like they're all ready to jump on your ass. I'm not saying that they wouldn't be running and it wouldn't be a massacre. Like, of course it wouldn't. And I hate to even say it like that. I know, you know, it's a sensitive topic, but it'd be a little bit tougher for sure. Tommy with the 2 bones. What do you think of the 185 SOP? What do I think of the 185 SOP? The 185. It said SOP. Oh, SOCP. 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 Let me see what that is. Oh, the Benchmade. I mean, yeah, it's a dagger. That's what it is. It is literally like a trench dagger. That's what I would think. Like, do you guys remember the 19 thank you for the donation, by the way. I appreciate it. You guys remember the World War II trench knife? That's what it reminds me of. It's like that. It's a trench knife. It's made to, you know what it's made for. I don't even have to say what it's made for. Is it double-edged? It is double-edged too. Double-edged, yes. This is made for you know what. Nothing else. That's what that's made for. It's made for penetration. Not the good one. Not the good penetration. Oh fuck. Why wouldn't the cop be worried about being jumped for his weapon? Um, yeah, that's an argument. That's an argument. He was kind of a security guard at the same time. So when he walked around, if he was going to talk to you, you were getting arrested. That's how it was. So he was a cop. So that's the reason why he's there, because when you get into a fist fight, both parties are getting arrested. That's how it goes. So if you get into a fist fight there, if they can prove that you got into a fist fight and they know it and there was damages or anything, both people are getting arrested. Now, if you could scrap it out and you deny it, and both parties deny it, and they don't got it on camera, then they'll have to let you go. But, anyways, so he's there to stop you from that and arrest you if you do something. So he tends to not get as close to some of the students. Now, there's students he knows and he talks to, and he would get close to them. You know what's funny is that the guy I'm talking about right now, quick story, another story. My dad's friend, he's passed away now. I'm still friends with his son. I'm not going to say no names. Shot this dude's brother. So the dude that I'm talking about, the security guard, had a brother, and they were in my dad and his buddy's town, and doing something, I don't know, whatever. Well, my dad's best friend at the time shot dude in the ass and was going to kill the brother, which was dude. And my dad had stopped him. I heard my dad and my uncle stopped him. That's just what I heard. And from him, he said that. It wasn't like a rumor. Dude said that. Dude said my dad and somebody else stopped him. And so he never forgot that, right? That like they were going to get killed. Dude was going to kill him. And my dad and uncle stopped him from killing this dude. So he had said something to even my sister, he said something to when he found out our last name, because when he heard the last name, he knew who we were. But anyways, yeah, crazy shit, right? So that was the cop that would walk around there when he was younger. He was a black dude, and he was an all right dude. I didn't like the principal though, man. The principal sucked. Like, he hated my family. That's the thing. Like, I had a big family, so when I went to school, like, every teacher already knew who I was, or not knew me personally, but knew my family. So, you'd always get talked to like, oh fuck, fucking Neve. Oh fuck. Even when I got pulled over, that's how it would go. It was either going to be good or bad. Either one, it was a good thing, or two, it was a bad thing. So sometimes it was a good thing though, because my family had a reputation, a good reputation with a lot of shit too. So, we did a lot of construction. We worked for a lot of shit, knew the mayors, things like that. So there was still a lot of popularity, but then there was, whatever. That's exactly why teachers should carry a gun, like my wife. There you go. World War I trench knife. I'll check it out. It's got the knuckles. They got the brass knuckle. It's a brass handle with knuckles with a dagger. Everybody knows the trench knife. Wife and I carry a knife every day, and everyone around me is better protected. There you go. There you go. I think cutting an apple or something like that, and I gave it to, the police saw me and tried to take it from me, and I said no, because I know I can have a knife, but they got me in detention. Yeah, when that shit happens, just do what they say, because you can argue it in court. Don't argue it on the street, because once you get in front of the judge, you can deny them and say, like, yeah, I don't give you consent to search or anything like that. And if they do it anyways, then they violated your rights, right? Unless if they, can prove that you were actually legally doing something illegal. But when you go to court, that's when you can tell the judge, like, hey, listen, man, I have the right to carry my knife. I'm fucking eating an apple. He arrested me. I want these charges dropped, and they'll usually drop it. Like I've had so many charges dropped. Like the shit that I've been busted for or convicted of. Like there's so many things that I got convicted of, that was charged for but never convicted of because they get thrown out. Yeah, I had something like that. World War I trench knife, and the cops took it from me. I had the cops take a what are those things called? The old police the thing that went like this, it had a handle. What are those things called? The billy club or whatever. The old cops billy club. I had one of those in my car one time that I actually had stolen from a cop when I was younger, and then later on in life, a cop stole it back from me. Dukes of Hazzard with the 5 bones. How's your side of Chicago look like? Always hear about Chicago. I stayed at a hotel across from the Trump Towers to pick up. So I'm not in the city. So if you looked at a map, I'm right next to North Chicago. So I'm in right by Waukegan, North Chicago, and I'm in the Gurney area right now. I was born and raised in the Waukegan, Zion, and North Chicago area. That's where I grew up. So the neighborhood I grew up was pretty bad, especially like North Chicago. It's a fucking shithole. It's a dump. But it's where I grew up. It's where I did a lot of work. Like I did construction there my whole life, built a lot of houses, worked on a lot of houses there. Same thing with Zion and Waukegan. But where I live now, it's great. Like the area I live right now is the best neighborhood I've ever lived in my life. It is beautiful, beautiful neighborhood, nice family neighborhood. But the neighborhood I used to live in were the bad neighborhoods. But now I'm in a great place. So the area I live in, I'm right by Six Flags. I'm right by Six Flags. So like fucking Six Flags is, it's a nice area. You don't have to go far to get to a bad area. I mean, that's the way everywhere is, right? But the north side of Chicago, not North Chicago, there's two different things. So you have Chicago, the city, north, south, east, west, right? North Chicago, though, is separated from that. It's its own city. But when you talk about the city, there's north, south, and east and west side of the city. The north side of the city is like where like you were talking about Trump Towers and stuff. It's like more of a richer area, or maybe not Trump Towers, but it's a richer area. Then there's downtown. That's where the Trump Towers are. It's going to be downtown. The south side is a fucking war zone. It's just projects. Like it's ghetto as fuck. Then you have the west and the east side. The west side is also pretty bad. So you have the south side and the west side is pretty bad. East side, not so much. It's a little bit because it's more towards the lake. Anything on the lake, in most cases, is pretty nice because it's a lot of rich homes. Not always, not all, but a lot are. But there is some shitholes on the lake too. Like North Chicago's on the lake, and it's ugly as fuck. So it just depends on where you're at. Cops are jumped. What part of Chicago is O Block? O Block would be near the I think the west side, west or south side. Probably southwest side, I think. Southwest side. But that's just a neighborhood. O Block's just a neighborhood. So there's a lot of neighborhoods that are way worse than that. Like that's just a neighborhood that a couple of rappers came out of. But you can talk about like Inglewood, and you can talk about like so many Humble what is it? Humble Park. There's a lot of bad areas. Humble Park, I think, got a little bit better though. It used to be really bad. Anyways, but yeah, there's like the whole south side is shit. Like when you go down there, like if you ever go there, well, don't go there. First of all, don't go there. It's so bad. Like I've hung out down there, like, and it was stupid. Like I could have been killed. Like seriously, like I was down there fucking around, just being an idiot. Being dumb, hanging out with the wrong people and the wrong crowds, wrong everything. And just spending a few nights down there, I've seen some fucked up shit. Like they don't play by the same set of rules. They have a whole, I seen a car one time. We were at a house, and this car turned the corner, and they didn't know whose car it was, and it stopped. Like it turned the corner and stopped, and they all the people that I was with, like in this house, just chilling on the porch, went out, jumped on top of the car, threw a brick through the windshield, started running up to it with guns. They wound up taking off and getting out of there. But the point is, though, is like they were probably a tourist. They probably just were lost. They didn't know where they were, probably. I don't know why. But and multiple situations happened, like, all within a few hours of just being in that house. Like, just crazy shit. There was a shooting. There was almost like a gang fight between these two people just because they walked up to each other, and it was like, it's just so petty. Last time I was in downtown Chicago, or not the last time, I was actually just in downtown the other day. I went and met up with Anthony, but was that yesterday? I think it was yesterday or the day before. Anyways, no, the day before yesterday. I was in Chicago, but I was there last year, and I ran into this guy who passed out on the bus. He fell asleep on the bus, wound up in the South Side, and this dude had a knife, took his bag, and this is the way they'll do it is they'll grab your bag and cut the strap so they can just take it from you so it's not hooked to you. Cut the strap. Well, dude went to grab it. He grabbed his own bag, and dude went like this, stabbed him right in the leg and dragged it down. And when I seen him, he had this fucking wound like this long on his leg, all fucked up. Just for his bag. He wound up losing everything. His license, his ID, all his money. He was stuck. So now he's stuck in Chicago with nothing because they stole his backpack. Don't fuck. And he's from out of town. Like, it was fucked up. I felt so bad for him because it's like, damn, dude, you're fucked. You lose everything there. Like, think about how are you going to call? How are you going to make a call to your family? And do you have family? Are they going to be able to send you money? Like, you don't have an ID, you don't have a credit card, you don't have nothing. I mean, I guess you could try to go to the bank and shut your cards off or something. And I don't know. I don't know. And then you have to make it to the bank. When you're in downtown, man, it can take you an hour just to go 10 blocks. It's so packed. Depending on where you're at. We used to have the chief of police visit our school when we were kids in San Diego. He was okay in my book. Yes, if we make it harder to become a cop, we can pay them more and everyone will be happy. Yeah, I don't mind that. I think they should, I think it should be tough for them. Yeah. I tell the cops exactly what I'm carrying, and they've only asked why I have it once. I told them because it's mine, I have it, and I'm an American. That's a good answer. I just don't tell them anything. That's what I do. I say it's none of your fucking business. Because when they start asking you questions, they're just asking you whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm not getting into it. I mean, I only carry cash like Joe Pesci, but that's crazy. Yeah, I always say usually to have cash on you. Anywhere, like even when the other day when I went to Chicago, I stopped and I grabbed cash to have in my pocket because if anything happens, I need cash, and I know cash will be easier to use in a sticky situation. Not that I was going into a bad area or anything, because I wasn't. I was going into a nice area. But you just never know. Because like in Chicago, you can be in a good area and just get lost for 2 minutes and wind up in a bad fucking place really quick. That's why people like in the area, they only go to places they know. They stick to the same roads, same everything. That's, same routes. They usually don't, go, joyriding, I guess you could say. Cash is king. Cash is king. That is true. At least for now. Is it scary in some areas of Chicago? Oh, it's beyond scary, bro. Like, it's a fucking war zone. I promise you. Like, you go to some areas in Chicago, not only are you not going to want to get out of your car, you're not going to want to be in your car. You're going to want to leave. You're going to want to leave fast, like real fast. Like I said, I've seen people fucking, I've seen everything. Like, I've seen people shot in their car for nothing. Like, it's petty, it's stupid, especially if you have something that they want. Like, you gotta think, when people are desperate, I don't think some people understand real desperate. Like, I've been desperate. I know desperate. So I know how the people think. I know exactly how they think. I know exactly what they look for and what is signs of things for them to go after. I know those things. So it's more easier for me to detect. But I think most people don't understand what real desperate people are going through to understand like that what you have, they need so bad. It's almost like if you need oxygen and you're drowning, right? If you need oxygen and you're drowning, what are you going to do to get to air? Right? Like that's how desperate some people are. Like they're on another level of desperate. Like their desperation, they'll kill you for what you have. Not only kill you, but they'll in just a second. Like they don't even think about it. They don't care to think about it because whatever you have, they need so much more than you do. And you have to know that. You have to know that whatever you have is they need it more. And really think about those words because that's the part that I don't think people can comprehend. Imagine you needing something more than somebody else that has it. And I don't mean like, oh, I want it. I want it. I'm talking about you need it, like to survive, like water, right? If you're dying from dehydration, right? And somebody has a bottle of water right there, right? What are you going to do? You're going to knock them out and take the water. You are. Don't fucking lie. Like you might ask them for a drink. If they say no, what are you going to do? Right? So when you start thinking of it like that, that's how it is. You know, these people are so desperate. They're so desperate for money, drugs, alcohol, whatever, right? And when you're in that state of mind, man, it's nothing to play with. It's a dangerous situation, and when you get a lot of them, like it makes it to where you're a target. And the thing is you stand out like a sore thumb. You stand out like somebody that you look like a lick. You do. Every one of you guys. So it's like when you're in certain areas, man, you stand out like a sore thumb. You look like a mark. So you just have to know that. And that's why you got to walk and talk a certain way and act a certain way. And then you don't look like that. I used to go to Chicago a lot for work and ended up in a lot of bad areas just driving around. No problems, but 100% was in a few areas that you don't want to act like a tourist. Mind your business and move on. Yeah, if you're in your car, you're usually pretty good. But I've been to areas that it doesn't matter, even in your car. I've been to areas that they'll stop you. There's areas in Chicago, literally, you turn on that block. If you accidentally turn on that block, you are getting stopped. You 100% are getting stopped. You're getting stopped. You're getting questioned. You're probably going to get your car stolen from you. Like, there's going to be so many people around you. I remember one time I was driving. And do you guys remember that movie, Training Day? When he goes to that one neighborhood and there's only one way in, one way out. Like, I've seen neighborhoods where it's just like that, where you turn in, and when you turn in, there's no turning back. Like, you have to go to your destination and then leave straight out and make it to your destination. Like, you're not stopping and just doing flipping a bitch. You're not going to just stop and do a U-turn and get the fuck out of there. They're stopping you. You're getting stopped. So it just depends on where you're at, but for the most part, 90% of the places you go, as long as you're in your car and you're moving, you're fine. When you stop, that's when that's when it's a threat. But as long as you just keep moving, you're pretty good. But there's going to be areas that why are you turning down this street? That's the way they think. What the fuck are you doing in this neighborhood? There's nothing for you here. And you stand out. So it's like, why are you in this neighborhood? It's kind of like your neighborhood. Think about your neighborhood, right? You're in your neighborhood. And think about the worst type of person just comes walking down your street or turns down your street. You're looking at them like, why the fuck are you in my neighborhood? What do you have to do here? Like, there's nothing for you here. And that's the same way they think, and well deserved, right? Well deserved, because they have to watch their back. They're worried about other gangs and shit, and worried about cops, and they're so the last thing they need to worry about is you, and you look like a cop. I love Storytime. And on the other side of the world in Australia, shout out to Australia, man. That's what they do up in Detroit. The whole block surround your car, right? Yeah. That's what I said. The one time, like I seen, they surrounded the car, jumped up on the hood, and threw a brick through the windshield. Like, just busted the windshield out. For nothing. For just turning and stopping. That's all it was. The car turned the block and stopped like it was lost. Like that's what it looked like to me. Like all these people are, they're lost. These motherfuckers just surrounded the car. Like, whoosh. I was like, oh shit. Someone almost got ran over. I don't have neighbors in the backwoods. There you go. I live in the ghetto in my area. Shots and sirens all the time. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Um, it's so much better living in a nice area, man. So much better. I love the area we're in now. Like it's and I even told Kara that, like, like when I grew up, I didn't see like kids that rode down the bike on like down the block on their bike, they were always up to no good. Like that's how it was. Like, yeah, I rode around on my bike. I've had multiple bikes stolen, so but every kid was like, you could like just look at him like these kids are up to no fucking, it, right? Like these little badass kids, like that's the way they were. But here, it's like it's actually kids being good, riding down the street with their bikes, with their real friends, going to play sports, going to do this, going to do that. It's like they're not up to no good. There's joggers, ladies, in their fucking jogging outfit, jogging around with their dogs. Like it's so normal. And to me, like when I first started seeing it, I was like, I told Kara, I was like, man, I've never, seen neighborhoods like this where people can just like freely jog down the street, super nice, just having a good time. Not saying I haven't seen it, I have, but I never lived in it. Like I remember I used to live next to a bike path. I couldn't tell you how many, but a lot of people get jumped just on this bike path. I've seen cop chases on it. I've seen people shot at on it. I've seen just everything. It was this bike path that ran from one city to another, just straight through the one city, like all the way through. Like if you got on it in a car, you could just book it to another city. And we used it actually a few times to run from cops and shit. But I could see it from my balcony, and I would see sometimes joggers and things like that. I don't know why. Like they just probably was like the first time jogging. They didn't know what neighbor they were walking up to. And some of them would jog right past and they'd be fine. And be like, oh, good for them. They made it. But some people would jog and because the path is going right past the projects, and people would stop them and you'd see them get stopped. I seen these two kids one time get jumped, and I felt so bad for them because like I felt like I could have stopped it, but I couldn't, but I felt like I could have yelled at them and told them, don't go over there, just stop, turn around, don't walk over there. But they did. They just kept walking. And I seen it like happening, like, oh, fuck, these kids don't know what they're doing, man. They don't know where they're at. For me, the only thing I have to be ready is coyote. I used to live at a place, man, that had a lot of coyotes too, though. Thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $2.79. No, I lived in a place one time every night, a pack of coyotes would come through. And one time, it was actually, it was a bunch of multiple things, but this one night, you could hear they were coming, right? Like you heard all the chattering, like sirens, and you heard them get my neighbor's dog, right? And the dog's screaming, right? And then you hear and it goes silent, right? Done. You know what's happening. You know it. The next day, they came back and got his other dog. He had two small dogs, and he was right across the ravine. So he wasn't my neighbor. He was across the ravine from me. But this ravine was like a highway. It was a highway for these coyotes. So these coyotes would run back and forth down this thing and just hunt, right? And they had the nature preserve all the way to the lake. So they can go all the way from Lake Michigan all the way out. It's just a ravine. So, and there's houses that are on top of the ravine, but not down in the ravine, right? So they use the ravine. And the one night they got the one dog, and then the next night they got the other dog. And it was like, fuck, man. There were so many coyotes that they were going after him. My neighbor had pulled up one time, and the coyotes were trying to dig out the kittens from underneath her shed. She had like a cat that had kittens underneath her shed, and she sat there screaming and honking, and they just would not move because they were so smart. They knew that she wouldn't do anything until she got out, that she couldn't do anything. And they sat there and tried getting them kittens until she opened up her door. So what does that mean? Like, does anybody understand what that means? Like, from somebody who understands animal psychology, that means that they knew that she couldn't do anything until she opened the door. They knew her so well that they knew the honking, the screaming, none of that meant anything. What means something is if that door in the car opens. That's how smart they were. I also chased one time, and I chased him, and while he was running, he was just barely trotting, right? Because he knew I wasn't fast enough. And when I stopped, the cubs, or like the little coyote puppies, were right at my feet. And I looked at the little fucker because he was so small. I could have just scooped him up. Like, he couldn't even run from me. He was so small. And I was like, hey, little buddy. I let him go. But obviously I didn't catch him or anything. And I realized, like, this coyote's trying to lure me away from his or her pups. Daniel Cat, we are still live. Yes, I get to enjoy a few minutes with everyone. Yeah, I don't know how I'm still live right now. It's 11:04. We've been live for hours, man. 3 hours. Holy shit. Well, I guess we'll go about 10 more minutes, 5 more minutes, because I hate to just stop, just like bam and stop. So we'll go about 5 more minutes. It's 7 per your one, so 27. I don't know what that means. Elbow is in 1 in 5 movies. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Said that a couple of the Wire actors have passed. The Wire actors? The guy, I met up with the guy that's in that show. He might be in here right now. I don't know. If he is, shout out to Anthony. I met up with the actor in the what is it called? Like the spinoff of the show Power. He was in the show Power, and like there's like a spinoff of it, and he's if you guys know who Tommy is, he'd be Tommy's brother from the show Power. And it's filmed in Chicago, and it's supposed to be in Chicago, and that's where it's at. That's who I met up with the other day. Awesome dude. Daniel Cad, holy shit, man. Daniel, dude, thank you 100 fucking bones. I knew staying 3 hours would pay off. Holy shit, man. Dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. We're definitely doing another 10 minutes. Damn. Holy cow, man. Thank you. Damn it. Jared died. Not know who Edris. I don't know who the fuck it is. But I know what Hunter Bones is. I love it. Thank you, man. Holy cow. That is sick. I don't I don't know what you guys are talking about. The show Power. Yeah, I need to catch up with it. I haven't really watched it. I started watching it and then I stopped. I need to like catch up so that I can watch this show the dude's in and really understand it fully. Like, I've seen some of his scenes, like I've just looked him up and seen his scenes. Great dude. He's actually born in the same city I'm born in. Same hospital and everything, I'm sure, because there's only like 1 or 2 in the city. We were talking about The Wire, and I don't, yeah, but I don't know what that is. I don't watch anything, guys. I watch, you know what I watch? You guys don't know what I watch. I watch like 3 things. One, I watch like health stuff, exercise stuff, like working out shit, health shit. Then I watch some motivational stuff, like stuff that like just kind of gets you going and makes you fucking, feel courageous. I watch knife shit. I watch knife stuff. And then I'll watch sometimes fights, like UFC fights sometimes. But aside from like that, I have a couple podcasts I watch, like funny podcasts like Theo Von, Joe Rogan, things like that. But for the most part, I do not watch shows, movies, or anything. I want to see the new John Wick, and I've seen all the other ones, but I don't really. We watch a show like once every like 6 months. We watch a show. So which guy is it? Which guy is it? Hang on 1 second. Okay. I hope I'm not gonna piss him off by showing who he is. I feel kind of bad if I don't like putting people's information out there, but I don't think he cares. I mean, he's an actor, so it's the black guy next to Tommy right there. That's who I met up with the other day. Awesome dude, man. What a great dude. Like such a cool dude. Like his family's awesome. Like just like the most stand-up dude you can imagine, man. Just top notch, 100%. I already consider him like a really good friend. So awesome, awesome dude. I couldn't say enough kind things about him. Yeah, I love UFC too. What's your favorite knife right now? I have this one knife that I've been sitting here flicking that I can't show you that I really like. I'm not going to show you though. But aside from that one, which I really, really like, I would say I love the 9, the Quiet Carry 9. I love it. Depends on what price range we're talking about. If we're talking about just whatever price range, I mean, I love the Quiet Carry 9. I love the F22 kick stop. I love the Ziphius, the Wee Ziphius. I love this knife that I keep flicking. I like the Manix in 15V. I love the Escort and the Drop Bear. I'm kind of going all over the board now, but yeah, I have so many knives that I love. I actually pulled out a whole bunch. Like if you go and you rewind, oh yeah, this one too. This is a badass knife. It reminds me of an Emerson, but just done to the highest level. Like what an Emerson should be. That's what this reminds me of. But yeah, even the Fairchild is badass. But I like a lot of things, man. I don't really have one favorite. I don't know how you guys can do it. Oh, another one I really love. And if you guys want to get it, use my Blade HQ link down in the description. They have the fat carbon fiber ones right now. This is the Sharp by Designs. This is probably my favorite purchase of late. Woo-hoo! It's so good. I love it. And I love the Tonto. They have a drop point version though. And this is the version that I would get. Like I know there's fat carbon fiber versions. I love that inlay. I think that inlay is so good looking. It's so attractive to me. Look at that. It's got the detent nub. So you got that crazy good action. So yeah, that one I'm loving. But there's a lot of them I'm loving. Theo Von is great. If I could write jokes for a comedian, I think I would be best used writing jokes for Theo. His delivery of jokes is similar to mine. Yeah, he's great. He has a personality that I think a lot of guys relate with because it's kind of like the little boy in you, you know? So I think it's very easy for guys to find him entertaining and appealing because it's like their inner kid, like kind of like your buddies when you were like 15, you know, like just the way you guys thought and talked, the conversations you guys would have. Like I remember having the weirdest conversations with my friends, and that's so I think he kind of goes in tangents like that, like his brain still operates like that. Two Bones, are you talking about my friend Anthony? I am talking about your friend Anthony Rocky. Tommy ends up going off, hooking up with a new crew. Oh yeah, very cool. Any opinions of the Custom Knife Factory Sukhoi 4? I don't know what is. Do I know which one that one is? Which one is that? That's not the Terzola, is it? If it is, I fucking want it, but I don't know which one that is. Yes, here's the Blade Op store. Thank you, Todd. And Todd also put the Blade HQ link so you guys can see them right there. Thank you, bud. I appreciate it. What's up, baby? We're about to be done here in just a minute. I know it's getting late. My baby's ready for bed, guys. Thank you guys for joining. Remember, we have
I wasn't kicking you off.
No, but we've been on for over 3 hours, so and I did get paid 100. I did get paid $100 just now to stay for 10 more minutes. So
yeah, what are you doing?
I got about 3 more minutes. So
of your 10?
Yeah, about 3 more minutes. Yeah.
Do it again. We'll go till 1.
No, The EDC guy, he just donated $2.79. Let's go. $2.45. Like we did it. Thank you, man. I appreciate the donation. Yes, Kara is back. Bro, oh, what happened just now?
It's cold down here.
Bro, I just popped in, but I want to tell you the vid you just posted on flipping knives was fantastic. I'm with you 1,000% on your thoughts, theories, and feelings. More hobbyists need to watch it. Thanks. Awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I have a very free market
Capitalistic.
yeah mindset on that. I think it's good that we live in that type of society. So you got to take the good with the bad. All right. You want the ability to have these things, right? These wants. So that's also going to come with people that, if you want to be a collector of something, you got to deal with them. They're being buyers of the thing, right? And flippers. Dukes of Hazzard with the 2 bones. What's up, Kira? Her coffee did its job. Ain't that the truth? That's how we're
There's some left.
What's up? It's delicious, though. I'd be off to bed too, taking the money and running.
Oh fuck, this is good.
It's so good, right?
Damn.
I know.
Man, I'm impressed.
My baby made it. My family is going to the shelter to check out pit bull puppies this week. Awesome. I think my dog would have wanted somebody to take over her guard duties. Yeah, I bet she would.
Yeah.
And good idea. Oh, whoa. You motherfucker. Oh, shit. Daniel. Holy cow, man. You did not have to do that. She was joking, dude. Oh, my goodness. Holy cow. I missed a few super chats? There's no way I did. Dude, Daniel, thank you so much. Holy cow.
Oh, my God.
We got the EDC guy. We got Dukes of Hazzard. We got Rocky. I got him. I think I got everybody.
I feel like people sometimes like to just say that to you.
Yeah, I think you guys.
See if you'll go back.
Yeah. Wait.
It's like when we used to do giveaways the old-fashioned way, and people would be like, I was first, and I'd have to go triple check it.
Okay, I think I did miss this one. Dukes of Hazzard and the 5 bones. I got a couple coyotes on the job site that pop up and give 0 fucks that we are there. They're pretty good size, but always keep an eye out. I see
a coyote pooped in my backyard.
Daniel, dude, thank you for the 2.
Yeah, that's
oh shit! Wait! I didn't see that one.
Yeah, no, they weren't lying.
Whoa! EDC guy with another 28 bones.
Oh.
Okay, and is that going to give me 5 more minutes? You got it, man. Thank you guys. Holy cow!
Ow! I'm pulling on my broken toe.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
That's that one?
Yeah, that's that one.
I'm sorry, baby.
It hurts so bad.
You okay? Why?
It doesn't hurt.
What?
Like on the
whoa! We got
what
2 of this.
Damn, what
Daniel, thank you. Whoa.
That EDC guy, yeah, I'm gonna remember him. It was that guy.
Tucker. You're funny. Thank you guys for the donations. Holy cow, man. You guys are crazy tonight. Thank you so much.
I know I heard some donos happening when I was playing my game.
Trying to kickflip down at the skate park, stubbed her toe again. There you go.
Wait, what?
You're making like $100 an hour, easy money. So
I remember when the skate park used to be the coolest place.
I never did that.
Yeah.
We never had a skate park. So I seen kids that rode skateboards and shit, but for the most part, the kids I hung out with, the neighbors I hung out with, nobody had them.
Like they just went there to like hang out and
we did bikes. That's what we did. We did bikes.
We did bikes too. Actually, that's what a lot of people were doing at the skate park was bikes.
Dukes of Hazzard. So okay, so the live just started. I take it. 20 bones. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Dukes of Hazzard. And what the fuck? Brad, 50 bones, add another 5. Holy shit, man. You guys are crazy. Man. This is a lot of money, you guys.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Holy cow.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you guys so much. Wow. I gotta leave that up there.
Start making the coffee.
Damn.
I almost feel like sneaking in another cup.
I know, right?
So late.
We kind of need another cup, don't we? It's like 11 o'clock. It's coffee time. Fucking I wanted to talk. Oh, yeah. The coyote thing. I seen the thing, and I talked about this before. where they did this thing in Chicago where they had like a helicopter like for like the heat sensors, and they were tracking all the coyotes. So they like tagged a bunch of coyotes so they could see where they were going.
That's cool.
And they were watching like heat sensors, and they showed that in the Chicago area that aside from like right downtown, everywhere else, you are almost always in the presence of a coyote. A coyote is almost always watching you. Yeah. So like they would show even like kids were playing at a park, and you'd look within like 200 feet away, there's a coyote laying in the bushes, not trying to hunt them or anything, but just laying there trying to stay out of sight. And you'd see them like do these little trails that literally followed behind us and all around us, but just not through where we are. So they had all these little secret paths to get around us so that they could always be around us, but never in sight. You know, it was crazy. Dukes of Hazzard with another 2 bones. We're drunk and buzzed. You're welcome. God, somebody's gonna call me later. Hey, man,
refund me.
I kind of need that money, man.
I got rent.
I got rent to do. I didn't realize I was fucking drunk. Teach me your secret.
Daniel, can't teach me your secret, please.
I
know. I'm kind of wondering the same thing.
I know. I should just. I don't know why she leaves. I was actually going to buy Jared and Kara. Oh man, shut up! I
just realized what that said. Your quarterback-shouldered wife.
Yeah.
Some shoulders.
She's ready. She got them boulders.
There was like a week
where
I kept telling Jared, like, oh yeah, you just fucking want me to do it because of my big fucking shoulders.
KOD with the 2 bones. What's your favorite knife?
Oh, right now, you know what? I just first want to compliment you on saying right now, because if you ever don't say right now, Jared has an absolute conniption fit because he can't pick a favorite, and I feel that. So I appreciate you saying right now.
I'm gonna grab something. Stay here.
Oh man, that's kind of tough. Honestly, I've been kind of fucking with that Reat XOK, that Karambit prototype we have. I wouldn't say it's my favorite user right now because a giant Hawksbilly Karambit isn't super useful for what I need it for, at least. But like in my hand wise, I've been flipping that thing everywhere. But like favorite knife, I really like that new Brian Nadeau one we have, that Sharp by Design, wherever that is.
This one.
Yeah, this one. And then but again though, I like that one a lot. But
Quiet Carry 9.
What's been in my you know what randomly has come into my pocket lately that I actually really like? That I always say the name wrong. It's the giant mouse. It's not the Iona, is it? No.
The Clyde. Ace Clyde, yeah.
Clyde. I've been liking that thing actually.
So you guys want to check out some of Anthony's knives? So Anthony sent me with some knives. I told him I'd tune some of them up. We have the Chavez here. You guys already know about the Chavez. Badassery. We also have right here a fixed blade. I do not know. It's called the Pit Boss, I think, or something. What's it called? The Pit Bull. It's called the Pit Bull. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I love that.
I just saw the donation. New pay pig in town. So I don't know the name. I mean the maker of this. It's called the Pit Bull.
It's PMP.
Is it PMP?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's got a bottle opener back there. It's got these finger grooves.
I think. Ooh, maybe I'm talking around my ass.
I think it's Damasteel. I think he's got a lot of Damasteel, so I think that's what it is.
I was so confident like 5 seconds ago, and now I'm not so sure. Yeah, it's PMP. It's PMP.
Ooh, then we have the Jason Knight Kukri.
Ooh, seems logical. Where you at?
Awesome knife too. You can reverse flick it. This feels like a fighting knife to me. You know, you can punch, you can slash.
You're on my robe, which is actually your robe.
Made in Italy. Very cool. I like that knife a lot, man. Next I have one of these. The Hephaestus, I think it's the Hephaestus. Max Ace. Hephaestus.
Oh.
It's like a Greek god or something.
Yes, it is. Or is that the Roman name? They all, all the way back from like the Sumerians, Egyptians, Greeks, and Romans, they all had the same gods, but then changed the names for their like communities or their like whatever you want to call it, cultures. And like each one thought that it was like their gods or whatever. And yeah, interesting thing.
This is the first time I'm getting to try one of these. This is the SOCOM Bravo or whatever it's called from Microtech, the one that Reich did. What a badass knife. I actually like this way more than I thought. For some reason, I thought people were saying the detent was light. This thing's got a solid detent.
There's a
Very ergonomic. It is thick and robust. It's a little bit thicker behind the edge than the SOCOM Elite that I have, but it's still, you know, it's like it's a tactical knife. Microtech.
That is a real Microtech?
The spine is not as thick though, so it's weird. It's thicker in behind the edge, but thinner by the grind.
I've never seen a SOCOM that looks like that.
Well, it's the Reich one. It's made in China. This isn't the
Oh,
US.
that's what I was asking, if it was a real Microtech.
It is a Microtech, but it's made by Reich.
Can I see it? We used to have a flip pass rule. You know that?
Well, we got a couple more to show. The Beast.
I didn't even know they made out of USA.
Got the Medford Praetorian. Let me put a little something on this so I don't make it lock stick.
I don't really think of this as a Microtech, I feel like. I don't know.
It is, but I know what you mean. But it's nice though. This thing, he said this thing is like one of the most expensive knives in his collection because these things are expensive as shit. Come on.
A little chunk. Look at that little chunk of a knife.
It's got the old basher back there. Bam.
Attitude adjuster.
Hollow grind with the flat grind in the front. I can smooth that out for him a little bit. Then we have the last one.
Tyson, don't give me too much credit. I learned that from a video game.
The last one is a Todd Begg design.
Ugh.
I like it. Ooh, it's smooth. Look at this flipper tab.
Did you take the one Todd Beggs, the budget ones? Or no?
I don't know what you're talking
about. The budget Todd Beggs that he had, that Anthony had. Did you take those?
This is it.
No, it's not. It's not the one I'm talking about.
Well, it is. This is the budget one.
Are you sure?
Oh, no, I didn't take those ones, but I would have. But
I don't think that's a budget.
No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the ones that were like from Knife Center or whatever. I couldn't believe how affordable they are. They're like
They're so smooth.
And they're so good for like $130. But I should have grabbed it. But if I could link it, like for these guys, I would have totally grabbed it. But
yeah, no. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was.
When you can't link it, man, it's like it sucks.
I know.
I gotta link shit, man.
Yeah. If I had the money for a Medford, I'd buy a Demco. That's really funny.
That's funny as hell. Yeah, Demco's, dude. If you want a hard use knife,
EDC guy.
Holy cow, another 7 bones. Come on, 3 like, and we are at 200.
3 more likes, and we're at 250 likes. Is that what you're saying?
I think that's what he said.
I think that's what he's saying too.
Video games taught me a lot about World War II. I learned a lot about the city of Arnhem when I was 10 years old. Huh.
Yeah. You just have to I always verify
I know how that feels.
That it's accurate before I go around saying it. You know what I mean? I learned there was this one game I played with, it was like a spinoff from some people that used to mod Skyrim made it. It's called The Forgotten City, but it has a ton of Greek and Roman history in it and stuff. And it actually got me really deep into it. I was always into Egyptian and Sumerian history, so I didn't know that the Greek and Romans still spun off of that as much as they did. But it's interesting.
This thing is so good. I love this thing. Listen to that.
Is that the Beetle?
No.
It sounds like it.
No, it doesn't.
Jack Wolf?
Yeah, it's a Jack Wolf. The new one, the Big Bro Jack. It's a really good one.
I want a little Bro Jack.
We have one.
Is that a thing?
It is, but nobody has one but us.
I just made that up.
Yeah.
How do we know?
Because he made it and it didn't want to get him into production because it had one little issue that they couldn't fix before the next production was coming through.
We have the only one?
Well, there's a few, but they don't have it.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's literally this, but a little guy.
What?
Yeah.
Where is it?
In the other room.
Where?
In the other room. You want to grab it?
Yeah, I really do. I really do. We were talking about the other day how when I first got into knives, I only wanted large knives. And we were watching this old video today of us for the first time ever checking out Spyderco's. First of all, both of us look like we're falling asleep because we were both had very extensive jobs. But I was sitting there and I was in the video. I'm like, nope, I like the PM2 better than the PM3. And I think for those examples, the PM2 was actually snappier. So I had legit reasons. But it's so weird how your tastes change over time. I mean, some of it's practical because pocket space for me, which is the same reason why I got into neck knives, because you don't need pockets to have a neck. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, it's weird how your taste changed though. I remember there was a time when Jared was on the hunt for like the most perfect small EDC knife, and meanwhile I was into big ones, and then we like kind of flipped. And now I always want to see the most smallest functional version of a knife, you know. The more compact that they can make something functional and yet still strong enough to get a full grip on it and all that, like you have to get that perfect blend for it to be the right size, compact enough for what I need, but big enough to have a useful edge. And it's not always as easy to find as it sounds. But I mostly just like little chunky knives, you know, they're just cute. They're just so cute. Tell us what? Tell us about. You got a ding ding.
Ding ding.
Ding-a-ling. Dukes it has.
Nope. Daniel Cad with the 5 bones. Don't tell Jared. He's seen it. Thank you, man. 2 bones from the Dukes. Appreciate your entertainment and hospitality. Now I appreciate you guys. So here is the little bro that nobody knows.
Oh, look at him. Look at that little guy. So what was the problem with it?
So there's if you run your nail right here, you'll feel there's a spot that hits. So it hits the back spring.
I can literally see it.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
Actually.
So when you go like this, it hits the back spring, and they had to fix that. And they had to like add a little bit right here. And
I can see the part on the edge, unless I'm.
No, you can. You can. Yeah, you know, you can see it. It's got a little chip on the edge, and it hits, especially if you smack it really hard.
And they do smack in because of the suck.
You can sharpen it out though. I can tell that, like, if I just sharpen it once or twice, it'll go away. But yeah, let's just look at the size difference.
Look at that little boy. Look at that little brother.
So he probably plans on doing it again in the future. I'm not sure.
Rocky,
but you can see it's a lot smaller.
Dang it.
Yeah.
It's weird. They almost have the same blade size.
Well, it's smaller. It's a lot smaller.
Was it? Oh, I was seeing an elite.
But these ones are available right now, guys. Just right at Blade HQ. You can go to my link. Just type in Jack Wolf Knives. These are available right now. They are badass. It has amazing walk and talk. Another one that's still available too is this guy. It's available on a couple different sites.
What the hell is that?
I like this one.
Is that the pink one?
No, it's not the pink one. It's the purple one.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So this one's available too right now. This one's great. And this one, I kind of bitched about the blade not hanging out a lot, but it's got plenty. You know, I'm just a little picky.
5 gifted subs from Rocky Cordova.
What?
Yep. And you've got 2 more super chats after that.
I used to
Shadow.
You know how many Rockies I've known and been friends with? I have so many friends that were Rockies. I actually have one that passed away. Where's the other one? Did you take it? No?
Yeah, I have it.
Here's the thing. All right, let's get to these. Did I skip it? Dukes of Hazzard with the 5 bones. He grew up with slip joints, old timers, but I'm not interested in them now. Yeah, I know what you mean. Daniel Cat, another 2 bones from Shadow. Shout out to Shadow. What a good dog. You know, I'm not a huge fan of slip joints either, but I do like certain ones. So, like, I love the Jack Wolves because the slip joints I love. The reason why I don't like old timer ones is because they don't have the good materials, but I do still like the style and the look and the walk and talk. So this brings it to like the things I like. Now, one thing I appreciate about these is they are super slicers. Like if I measure the thickness behind the edge, they're like 9,000s behind the edge, which just, I love that. I think that's awesome. So I love that they're just mega super slicers, and they're kind of like, you know, they're your gent knife. You can take it out. Nobody's going to worry about it. And you can actually,
are they?
They're expensive. They're like $300.
Yeah, they are a little expensive, but if you're looking, real quick, answer his
I will.
super chat.
I will.
If you're looking for a slip joint and like that's what you want, like a nice heirloom kind of pass it down, sort of always gonna have it kind of thing, then I don't think it's too much.
There's not very many. Okay.
But I could see. Wow, that was a
Yes,
loud ding.
I will call you tomorrow, Daniel. Yes, I
You
will.
did not have to pay $2 to ask that.
Yeah, I would have just. Yeah, you could have just said it. Thank you.
Oh, that guy again.
29.
Don't go broke, but it's funny. Please don't go broke, please.
Yeah, please do not donate your rent money. We appreciate the donations, but do not go broke. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. That's why I guess I'll never have one, unfortunately, because they're $300 or I got the Venom in my pocket. Which one's the Venom? I like Jackal knives, but they are expensive. So yes, they are expensive. But you know, you're getting the premium materials, the crazy grinds, the insane quality. So I'm not going to say they're not worth it. I do think that, you know, you get what you pay for. And this is crazy good. Let's see. These, oh, maybe they are sold out now on this site, but there's, wait, hold on, baby. Hold on. Nope. Oh, shit. Right there's some low drag jacks available. Yep, there it is. There's the Javelina right there. So the Javelina, I know these are available. These just dropped. Mine's out.
I thought you were saying that they were out too.
No, I'm saying this one right here is one of my favorite ones right here. I love the low drag jack. I love the style of it. I like
the shape of the blade.
And there is other places that have them, but yeah, dude, they're so
like
good.
Spay Point?
That EDC guy, he says, too late. My money's gone.
Just do 3 more, sure.
My money's gone.
You know, you're not answering me. I'm getting really
upset. I'm sorry, baby.
Do I look like a wizard?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, you do. You look like you're about to do some Tai Chi.
No, that's not wizard.
I know it's not.
Now I'm upset.
I know it's not. Well, what are those guys called, though? Those guys are called monks. You look like a monk.
No.
Yeah, monk.
I guess. I don't have a bald head.
Well, we can fix that.
No, please don't. Just in the middle of the night here, just shaving my head.
This should be the first 5-hour stream. Yeah, this one's a long one for sure.
More like a genie.
I don't. How long has it been? Let's see. It should tell me. 4 hours right now we've been going. Damn. One of these days we should do like a 24-hour live.
Just stay up all night.
Just fucking chill. Like, you guys watch me like I gotta go take a bathroom break. And you watch me eat. Oh,
that's what video game streamers do.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, man. Yeah, Shaolin monk. Shaolin monk. Yes, that's
if we stream for 24 hours straight, then I'm gonna have to pull in my computer in here.
Yeah,
I'll just be playing in the background.
Games, I'll be sitting there fucking around. Rob, you are so right, dude. And all the Jack Wolf knives, that's the thing. They are insanely slicey. Like, it's hard to beat how slicey they are.
Is Mike gonna be upset we went this late? Did you just
that EDC guy gotta go make money for you guys now? See, thank you for the donation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. No, I don't know if he went live tonight. Did he go live tonight? Is Mike gonna? I don't know if he went live tonight.
Let's see.
In that case, you've forgotten or were not around in the early years of Neeves. Kara will imitate the super sticker. So shit. Don't get her started.
It's true. I'm not allowed to imitate ones that hurt myself anymore on account of this dangerous shelf back. All right. On account of this dangerous shelf back here. Twice in the last week, I've accidentally bumped the bullhead, which bumped the knives, and 2 knives just went tip-top into the ground. And like,
that was live.
One of them was live.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was. And then I did it again. It's kind of
D10 nub, guys, man.
Like,
the
it's
D10
a beautiful
nub.
shelf,
Holy
but
shit.
it
Look at this.
Scares me. You know where you know what? That shelf needs to be only on a wall that's like behind a console table so that you never can get up to where the shelf is.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I need to put something in the way. Yes,
there.
yes, yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
Like they did during COVID so you can get near the regulars.
Right. You know what?
Okay.
Every single knife, every single flipper, every single knife should have 2 things. Either 1, the detent nub, or 2, well, actually 4 different things. There should be only the detent nubs, the kick stops, the double detents like the Roosevelt, or is it Roosevelt? Rosie, and then the one other one that I would say could be is the magnet detent from like the factor. If those ones were on every knife, man, holy shit. Like just putting a detent nub, it's crazy how much it changes the action.
What was that about?
Something happened. I mean, something about his car. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
No, I don't think he streamed tonight though. It says
What
he
about
streamed a
OCD
day
for
ago.
EDC? What about him? He sometimes goes live right after us, so Jack Wolf has been killing it.
Don't
Yes, he
believe it.
has.
Yeah, it looks like he was alive.
This is the mini Evo. The mini Evo. It's still up for, you can get it right now. Here, let's check it out.
Sometimes we can't always not stream because somebody else is streaming though. Like I love that everybody's really courteous, but I would never get mad if someone streamed at the same time as us, unless it's Metal Complex. I get mad at him. But other than that, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
Look at that. Look at that mini Evos. You got fat carbon fiber. You got purple fat. Look at that. That is so sweet. Look at that shit.
I really do like them in Evo.
It is so beautiful. Whoa, where's your friggin' knife? I'm ready. I know. I think we should have a prototype in a couple weeks. I think. Daniel with the 5 bones for all my probation officers. I mean modders.
Y'all just got called some narcs.
That's hilarious. Oh shit.
No, but for real, shout out to the mod squad. You guys are always amazing and we love you very much and we appreciate everything you do to keep the spam and the sex bots out of here.
Sex bots. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna go get a hoodie really quick.
Go ahead. So yeah, the one I have is sold out, but now they have carbon fiber, fat carbon fiber of different colors, which are badass. Like, come on, dude, that's dope. And they do have Tontos and drop points left. But they're going to sell quick, guys. So if you guys want to get one of the best knives of the year, there it is. But like I said, they are going to sell quick. I am so happy I got mine. Because, man, the detent knife is just such a crispy action. Somebody said they didn't like the flipper tabs on these things. I love the flipper tab. I think it looks cool. Like, just look at that. Look at it. That's a cool flipper tab. I like that. You can get a full grip on this, even though it's a mini. This is literally like a perfect size knife for most people. Most people, this is literally a full size perfect knife, even though it's a mini. Because you can get a full grip on it. Nice deep hollow grind. Great knife. Love it. Yeah, we're still going, Chris. Joke's on you. Some of us sex bucks make it past the mods. Kurt says, joke's on you. Some of us sex bots make it past the mods. That's hilarious. Ooh, that smells good.
I always smell good.
It smells really good.
I'm ready now. I got my
Hey, I want you to try something. I'm going to have you try this one and then this one. So they are different, by the way. But tell me what you think. So this one's the first one. Let it dry down. Oh, it's so good.
Olive oil.
You like it, right? Smell it again. It's not that one.
It's good, but it's.
She always says that about this brand. Okay, now this one is kind of similar.
Is it the same brand as the olive oil one?
Yeah. This one.
That one.
You like that one more?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I do.
They're both good though, right?
Let me smell the first one now. The olive oil's gone. Hold on. I need to smell coffee or something. Oh, that smells like coffee really strong. Yeah, I like that one more. It's got some unique scent in the background.
It's a little green.
Yeah, it almost smells like a beach.
This one has it almost is like a blue raspberry in it or something.
This one is like blue, typical blue fragrance. So you smell that one's like
high-end blue fragrance.
Like light blue is what I would call it.
A greenish blue, right? Because like green fragrances would be like earthy, like you guys know, like minty, leafy, but it's not a mint fragrance though. But yeah, she picked the more affordable one, guys. She picked the Antonio Banderas.
Can you walk me through step by step on how to get a mirror edge?
Yes, I can. Go watch my step by step how to get a mirror edge.
Got him, Ian.
Hey Neeves, can you walk me through? Yes, I just told you. Just go to my Go to my video, step by step, mirror edge. I got one.
Yeah, that was a deep inhale. I didn't even know what I was about to do until I did it.
Man, that shit. It's kind of, they kind of resemble each other though, right?
Yeah.
They're similar, but they're not the exact same. But yeah, I personally like the YSL, and most people would pick the YSL just because.
Don't do that. Don't categorize me out of most
I'm
people
not
like I'm a fucking
no,
weirdo.
I'm not doing that. I'm not no.
Like, except for this haggard bitch over here.
No, I mean because the oils are like, this is a better well-known brand. So the oils are going to be better, stronger, last longer, more potent, all that stuff.
Well, you didn't ask me about that. You just asked me about smell.
I said what most people would pick though, and most people like. I've seen the tests, but
I can tell off the rip that the YSL is stronger and longer lasting.
Right. That's what I mean. Right.
But
and if you know what you're smelling, like that's the thing. Like,
yeah, I just like the other one better.
I think it's great too.
Subtle.
I think it's good too. Do the accent, Antonio Banderas.
That was do that accent. Do you remember earlier
YSL fucks? Yes, it does.
When
Ian.
we were watching that video earlier, that old video of us, and I was like, I fail this knife about 30% of the time. You're like, I never fail it. And I was like, oh well, look at this special motherfucker over
I was
here.
like, yup.
Oh, you're just so special over there.
Yes, I am. 2 Bones from Dukes of Hazzard. Is this your longest live? I think this. I don't know. We did go like I went a few hours before.
In the early days, didn't we have some hella long ones?
I think we went like 4 or 5. I don't know. I don't know what our longest has been, but we definitely went for a long time before.
Yeah.
YSL has like 4 different ones that are all bangers. Yes, that's so true. So my favorite is the Le Parfum, but I like them all though. I like them all. Have you ever? I have. You know what I have? A lot of people don't have this because it's discontinued.
You're special.
I am. No, you have no idea. I fought to get this motherfucking thing.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I always knew you were
I went to battle to get this thing. But
I
I have the Blue Electric and the O Electric. I think they might like some just landed like out of nowhere. Like, I don't know, maybe they're hidden in a basement or something. I think you might be able to find the Blue Electric, but the O Electric is available all the time. But the Blue Electric, it's like, it's this scent with like black cherry spice over the top. It's weird.
Somebody said give care of that CRKT. That one's guaranteed to fail. I do not like CRKT.
You want to try it?
I don't.
Try it. Flip it. Oh, you wristed it. Don't wrist it.
I didn't wrist it.
The fuck you didn't, because you can't do it without wrist.
No wrist.
There you go. But do you like that detent? Luckily, the flipper tab is big, so it's easy to flip.
Oh, now it's easy when I do it.
My goodness, woman. I'm saying it has no detent, though.
Oh, God, I'm falling. Yeah, no, I
just
could feel
break
that
the
it was
detent.
super
Just
light.
break the detent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Do it again. Break the detent.
I was just
break
proving that it's doable.
Right. But they just watched me do a video on it and talk about it. You want to come in here and make me look stupid.
But let me say something. Can I tell you something, though? The cost of flipping it open is that you have to do a full light switch, like where you like that.
As hard as possible.
Not as hard, but like a full rotation. It's not about the strength or hard. Hold on, let me finish my point. Or hold on, I gotta have it.
There's a full light switch. You have to like go.
Yeah, but right.
You have to whip it.
Right. And so what I'm saying though is that my knuckle, my top knuckle right here, keeps grinding into the thing when I do it. It actually hurts pretty bad. But yeah, it's super, super light detent. But like I'm sitting here. Look, you know what? The other thing I do different from you that might be helping me open it easier is you put your the way I open. No, there's something I'm doing differently that might be making it like easier for me though. Is you hold flipper tabs straight on. I always come from the side of them, and it gives me more.
I have no problem flipping. I can flip it every time, but I'm just saying. But there's no.
I'm not discrediting your flipping skills.
Like look at this. Watch it.
I'm saying that
was like, barely any effort too. Like it's so easy to just.
I'm just saying that like I do it in a different way, which is why it's not having an issue opening. But I can feel that it's super light.
Yeah, you can snap it. That's what you can do.
Yeah, skills with a Z.
Skills. How are you doing, Cue Ball? How you doing, brother?
Yeah,
don't come back in here without your wallet, Daniel. That we're what's what's a good cologne around 50 bones range? Any recommendation? Well, I just recommended this one. It's linked in the description. Antonio Banderas. It's like $30. Another one, if you want the best, listen, Mike, if you want the best for $50, I'm gonna tell you right now, Versace Dylan Blue. It's the best fragrance under $50, and it is the strongest, the most powerful, the most long lasting, the best oils, and best thing, the best scent. Bitches love it. All the bitches love it. Everybody loves it. Like guys, girls, everybody loves it. Like it's a crowd pleaser, and it's got so many things going on in a good way. It's very masculine. It has a sweetness to it. It has a little bit of spice from like the cardamom, but like blended very well. I don't even like spicy fragrances that much. It's not like that. It's so good. So go to my link down in the description. Go in my description and go to my store, and then go up to the search bar and just type in Versace Dylan Blue. That's the best fragrance you can buy for $50. Somebody said something about Armani. I have Armani Code, and I love it. Armani Code is more of like a cold fragrance. I mean, you can wear it in the summer, but it's a nutty, creamy, fruity, sweet, like nutty fragrance. Like it's a suede, like a suede, nutty, sweet fragrance. It's a little different than like these. It's not a blue fragrance. Dukes of Hazzard, Kara, do you love it?
Do I love what?
The Dylan Blue. Dylan Blue drops panties and exactly. Yes,
I do like that one.
Yes, yeah. I would say that is absolutely true. Why is Jared drumming on himself? I don't know.
Jared be doing that. He's like Matthew McConaughey from the Wolf of Wall Street. Just you're at dinner with him, he starts going. You know that scene?
Yeah. Any recommendations for bourbon or leather colognes? So if you want a good,
oh my god, that profile pic is so cute.
I would say a good leather cologne. My favorite I have a couple, but like the one that I really like is Coach Platinum. I think it's Coach Platinum New York or something. Coach Platinum New York. That is a great leather suede fragrance. It's really, really good, and it's mostly like suede. Like it's not like it has a couple other things in it, but like the Armani Code has like a suede in it, but it's more fruitier and creamy. The Coach Platinum is just like it's like I don't know, it's hard to say, like a woody, leathery fragrance, and it's fire. I personally love that, and then I mix that with the Coach for men. Mix them together. Fuck me, man. Holy shit. New channels for Neeves. Neeves Sense. Yes. Is it the Dylan Blue is always the best when it comes to the best bang for your buck? Tom Ford, fucking fabulous. Yeah, of course, but Tom Ford's like $300. Like, you know, and I would recommend that stuff, but it's hard because nobody wants to spend that much. Like even me, I spend money on fragrances, and I don't even like spending that much. Do you have any
postal info where we can send you a knife? Not publicly at this time.
You can go to the links down in the bottom of the description. You can contact us through those links. So just contact us.
Yeah.
When I put on YSL, I want to take my own boxers off. Exactly. You see? They're telling you guys the YSL is the shit. Sniffing something might calm him down. Get the oils you rub on. So the one oils that I do like, there's this beard oil that I fucking love, but they discontinued it, and I'm hoping they come back with it. I still have a little bit left. I wish I would have bought another bottle.
Yeah, but it's gonna be gone eventually anyway, so it's kind of like.
But that doesn't mean I can't still have it. You know, because
that's really sad. Because I really liked that stuff too.
I still have a little bit. It's Bold Fortune from Beard Brand. It's so good. Oh my goodness. It's very it's different. It's super sweet, and it's a beard oil, but it's like an oil like you kind of just rub it on, and man, your scent is like very masculine, it's so good. It's their best fragrance. Hey, Daniel.
He's been timed out this whole time.
20 bones. I just bought a timeout timer for all my timeouts. What the fuck? Why are you timed out? Don't time him out. He's paid for this. Oh, dude, And thank you, Daniel. Thank you so much, man. That's 320, no, more than that. He also bought members. I don't even know how much money you've spent tonight, dude. Thank you so much. And Tucker comes in hot with another 10 bones. Was a joke. His ADHD cracks me up. Well, no ADHD, but I can see why you would think that. I was gonna say something. What was it? Oh yeah. No, it wasn't. Somebody.
I feel like
What was it?
somebody can
Somebody
have
mentioned
genuine
something, and I wanted-
ADHD and not be like, I know ADHD is the hyperactive version of it. But
Oh yeah, this one.
hey, don't you dare.
No,
Hold
go
on.
ahead. Go ahead.
But I felt the interruption coming and I was
No,
stifling it.
No. I want to save it.
But yeah, I feel like you can have ADD and not be necessarily like hyperactive. I've seen some true cases of ADD before from like old like psychology videos where they're like showing studies and the people literally can't finish a sentence, but they don't seem all like, hey, what's up, guys? Like they're not like that. Like they're really like fidgety would be one thing for sure, and they cannot finish a thought. It's like they're literally starting a thought and then, oh my gosh, did you hear about my phone? And then like this, and it comes off, I guess, seeming like this similar to just hyperactivity period, but like plain ADHD is really messed up if you have a bad case of it. Like it looks like a mental disorder.
I have family,
you know?
I have family members that have it, but all my family is
Yours
hyper.
are ADHD.
Well, all my
sure.
I have family members that are,
Yes.
but I'm just saying that like even my regular family that doesn't have that is all hyperactive. We're all just hyperactive.
You're hyper and fidgety, but you don't have the problem with thoughts.
Right.
So you're not really ADD
Right.
because you can complete thoughts and focus. And
Oh, I can focus real hard. Now
Yeah.
I'll focus to the point to where nobody can beat me focus. Like I get crazy
Yeah.
focused. Lucky Million is such a good one. Do you know? Check this out. I didn't know this, but I just found this out, but you can still get it. Like you can get it everywhere. Lucky or 1 Million Lucky is my favorite 1 million. It is so fucking good. That is one of my favorite fragrances of all time. I love it. But it's discontinued. Do you know that? It's discontinued. So that means whatever bottles are out there right now are the last bottles. I'm going to buy a big bottle. I don't give a fuck. Because
big
the bottle I have right now has like this much left in it. And when I found out it's discontinued, oh my goodness. I'm going to get it soon. Tucker with the 2 bones.
Thank you, Tucker.
Thank you. What's up?
Do you remember that video?
Well,
Popping big bottles. Is anybody like a YouTube OG around here that remembers
Don't do
the
it.
video?
Don't do it. You can't be a hand sharper.
What? Don't do what?
That's probably true.
Wait, don't do what? What was I gonna do?
I don't know. Do it. Pull up that video.
I'm not gonna pull it up.
Okay,
I'm just gonna ask if anyone knows.
Nobody knows that video.
No, they might. I want one person. One of you has to know this video. It is of a guy in his car with his friend, and he has a little tiny bottle of Hennessy, and he's talking about if Snoop Dogg could do it, I could do it. And he goes to drink it, and he winds up spitting the entire thing out in his car. It's hilarious. One of you knows it. Maybe that was a super popular video.
These people are lying. They lie.
What?
They're lying.
No, they're not. It was a popular video.
A-Dub is lying.
It's just you had to be on the internet
about
for
the
back
90s
in the
club banger. Yope. Yeah, I got one bottle of Yope. It's pretty good. They have sweet fragrances. The one I have is Yope Ice.
He's not lying. He quoted Snoop Dogg killed that whole motherfucking thing. He's like, you done drank half of it already.
5 bones from Dukes of Hazzard. What if it doesn't smell wise appeal to you? I went to Macy's and tried all the colognes, but maybe I was overwhelmed. I sniffed coffee for you. So when you go to a place, like, yeah, it's tough when you're smelling a whole bunch. You have to kind of know like what you're going for, because the thing is there's 1,000 fragrances that suck. There's 1,000 fragrances, they all smell the same. It's like, this just smells like the same old shit. The things I try to bring to you guys are actually good quality fragrances that are crowd pleasers that everybody loves. Now, that doesn't mean I don't have some that I bring out that are a little bit more, maybe more masculine or more, appealing to certain people. But for the most part, most of the fragrances I recommend are ones that you can't go wrong with. That's what I like to, because I don't want to recommend you something like I have been. I've been recommended some and I get them, and these people hyped them up, and then I got them. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Who would ever wear this? Like, I have a couple fragrances right now that I still see people talking about. It's like, how do you smell this and think this smells good? It smells like burning lipstick or something. But you know, everybody has different likes. But what are you doing? Let me doing that.
What?
I don't know
typing in
about
the
Ralph's
chat? I was
Club.
just
I haven't
saying bye
tried
to
that.
people, so I don't have to keep interrupting you and going bye, bye. That's all I did.
What is it, leaving?
I just said bye to Cue Ball.
Oh, later, Cue Ball. Freak says, what are your thoughts on Ralph Lauren? I have not tried, or Ralph's Club. I have not tried Ralph's Club. Gucci Guilty is awesome. That's one I want to try. I got to try Gucci Guilty. I have not tried that one. It sounds good. I've seen a bunch of videos on it. Carol looks like a blast to drink with. Can we get a couple shots over
The best
here?
part is I don't drink. That's what makes me a blast. I'm just naturally drunk.
All right, guys. I think we've been going long enough. What time is it?
Oh, let's just make it 2 more minutes.
Two more? Okay, to midnight. We'll make it to
Yeah,
midnight.
let's
We're going to
just
go to
make
midnight.
it.
Going to midnight. Valentino, Sauvage. Yeah, all those are good. Sauvage has really good fragrances. I have, I think, 3 or 4 of their fragrances. I have the Elixir, the EDT, the EDP, and I think that's it.
I hate scents that smell like lipstick.
I heard
so
Bentley's
much.
good. I heard Bentley's good. I have not tried that
for
one.
Cadman. Hopefully he's not timed out.
Ow. Fuck.
Greg Maroney. I also like that. Wow, this is the most I've ever seen people really engage in the cologne combo.
That we do all the time. You just don't.
I'm sorry.
You need to. Well, she does, just not on camera. She does. She be into that shit. You need to try Phoenix Artisan. I don't know that one.
Accoutrements.
Yeah, I never even heard of
when
it.
George Bush was president, he made up the word recruitments when he was talking about tools for war.
2 more minutes. You got it. You
2
got
more
it. 2 more minutes.
Here he is.
She's like Jean-Pierre in DC. I knew you reminded me of a drunk.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know either. But you
okay,
remind it.
So you know what happens to me? I'm really giggly right now because I get like the sleepy sillies where like when I get sleepy, I start getting super silly. It's a genetic trait in my family, I swear. But I seriously get really like silly, like a drunk. A happy one though.
Officers of Nice says, truck was broken into a week and a half ago. Bought a collection of work to show a fellow knife. Oh man, super bummed, but not.
Dude, you know what would be a crazy
conspiracy
if the fellow knife collector knew and set him up?
Yeah,
would you imagine?
I already thought of that.
That was the first thing I thought of.
I thought, like,
I don't know who it is.
Inside job.
I'm
inside
not
job.
saying anything, but yeah, feels like an inside
sounds like
job.
an inside job.
When it's something so specific like that, where you kind of have to know it has its value, like that it has a place of value, because not everybody sees pocket knives and sees value.
Yeah,
some people see $20.
Some people see it and they know.
Some people know. Yeah, some people know.
So, Puppet Boy, what kind of fragrance are you looking for, and what type of money? Like, how much money are you trying to spend, and what type? So, what I mean is a sweet fragrance, a fresh fragrance, I would say winter, but it's not a winter time. So, there's winter fragrances, but like a leather fragrance, a suede fragrance, a woody fragrance, sweet, fresh, maybe a mixture of all of them. What are you looking for? Because if you answer that question, I'll tell you exactly what to get. Puppet Boy.
That's a really cool drawing. Did you draw that yourself, Puppet Boy? I like it.
It looks like it took you some time.
The cross hatching is really nice. Gives it so much depth.
Dukes of Hazzard with the 5 bones. Midnight, baby. Been a minute. Thank you. We're still drunk. Buzz, take notes for when we go live again. Seriously, thanks again. Thank you, man, for all the donations tonight. You guys have been awesome.
I want to answer it. Rob's Nerdy. Where'd it go? Rob's Nerdy.
I don't know.
It's at the top. Don't move your scrolly.
Yeah. If you lost everything, what 5 knives would you buy in order? Spyderco Mannix. Probably the XL one. Probably a Hogue Deca with the original goat scales. Probably a PM2 in crew wear. And then the Sharp by Designs Evo, if I could find an Evo, but the mini Evo's available right now, so it's probably the one I get. Oh yeah, and a Quiet Carry 9.
Okay, really quick sub question before I get back to this question. If the secretary's car was broken into too, that would be a really easy thing to do to throw you off the trail to think it was an inside job, because I can tell you that is something people do.
I'd also grab one of these.
Like somebody 100%, if they were doing an inside job and they do this sort of thing, would break into another car to make you think that it wasn't an inside job.
Here, check this out. I used to blow dynamite up on one side of town to rob things on the other. The reason why was because if I blew things up it was a small town, so they only had so many police officers, right? So when something crazy goes, all the police go. It's not like Chicago. Like this was a small town, so it's not like. I
don't want to admit to this. That seems really specific.
It was too long. I was underage.
Out of the.
Everything that's ever happened, I'm underage. Right.
Okay.
So I was underage. Anyways, so I was just a juvie. Anyways, so I would light dynamite on one side, blow something up. All the police would go over there while I'm knocking off something on the other side of town. And what we would do it is we would put a timer on it. So the timer would go off after like 2 to 5 minutes. And then we'd have enough time to get to the other side. And as soon as that went off, it takes them a few minutes to get there anyway. So it literally just would work out perfect where we can knock something off and not even have a worry.
That's so.
This is another one I'd get. But I'm just saying, like I can tell you so many different scams.
I know. I'm just saying it's not good.
I'm not saying it's good. We were talking about fucking inside jobs.
I thought I heard you say something about like everyone should raise their kids to do this or something.
No, never said that.
Oh.
I said keep them away from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Definitely.
Anyway, if I was
learn from my mistakes.
There you go. If I was gonna get 5 knives after something, if they were lost, I would instantly just get my main classics back, which would be Hogue Deca, mini sheepdog in titanium, preferably. Probably my God, that's really hard. Because I guess I could get more after. So just which ones I would get first. So the mini sheepdog in titanium, the Hogue Deca I would want back. I'd want back the
Rocky, thank you for the 5 members.
Probably the
thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Probably the Kaiser original. I like that. And then
Kaiser original, huh?
Yeah, that one though, that specific one that I like.
Okay.
And then I'd probably get the Factor back.
Oh yeah.
I want the Factor.
There's so many knives you don't even think about that. Yeah.
I want back one of my neck knives. I don't really.
What about your Hindi?
Oh no, that Corey Dunlap knife. I want that. I said my Hindi.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I did. Oh no, I didn't. I said that wrong. I said Hogue Deca. I meant Hinder or Half Track. Why do I always say those backwards? They're not even close.
I have no idea.
I'm telling you, I was thinking Hinder or Half Track inside Hogue Deca.
Rocky, again, thank you, man. I appreciate the members. I literally can't find it, but I see you did it.
It's because Jared. Oh, you were on that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Premium 2 and crew wear, carried every day. Great knife. Great knife.
It was Rocky that gifted the 5.
Kaiser, Yorkie, and me. What?
The last thing I see is Rocky.
Yeah, that's what I just thanked. I said thank you, Rocky.
Oh, okay.
Story time. Let's go. We've done a bunch of stories. I mean, I kind of just did tell a story. I told a story about knocking things off. So, okay, I guess I'll tell the story about the timer, right? I guess I shouldn't, you know what? Actually, I don't know if this is even YouTube friendly. So maybe I should do that.
What is it?
How to set up a timer on dynamite.
Absolutely do not do that.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
That was a terrible idea.
I think everybody knows it, though. I think everybody knows it.
Like, if you're talking about in cartoons, I guess.
In video games.
You're like everybody.
In cartoons. Yeah.
No, this is
you're
what,
right. You're right.
Everyone on the internet does. They go in GTA.
In
like
GTA, yeah, it's true.
GTA,
yeah,
because anything can happen in GTA.
Right. Dukes of Hazzard with the 2 bones. Wonder what my bank statement.
Oh my god, you guys make me feel
I was
so
gonna
bad.
say, you fucking idiot. Who are you thinking? You could have bought a knife for this. But hey, dude, we appreciate it so much. Hey, this is why we do this stuff, man. So we appreciate it.
Money.
For your money. Specifically.
Specifically, just you.
Specifically, yeah.
When we set out to make a channel, we said we want to rob
with
Dukes
luck.
of Hazzard blind.
We're just lucky to have Daniel But we were coming
coming for you.
Yeah, we were getting no matter what. What got me into good knives is when I bought a VG10 Enzo chef knife, and it was a game changer.
Nice.
We've always had shitty.
It's hard
You know
to
what?
find VG10
My
chef knives, honestly.
My first real steel that like really showed me like a different like steel, because I've always had like they were always, because back in the day there wasn't really super steels, right? But my first like great steel, I think it was like 14C. And when I tried, I was like, this thing fucking stays sharp forever. And I bought the same knife like multiple times in a row. And I had decent steels before that, but that one was like a work knife. So all my work knives previous to that were all like cheap work knives, because I was going to beat the fuck out of them. So they were just like Smith and Wessons and whatever, blah, 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 blah. But then I had this Kershaw, and it was 14C, and the edge just kept going.
That one that you lost?
It was a Warncliffe. Yeah, it was my first Warncliffe. GTA story. Let's go.
Let's go.
I want to. Trust me, I want to.
I think of that in the baby voice. Let's go.
We need to get a Rumble account so we can actually talk about stuff.
I don't know that that's how that goes, though. Is it like you can just talk about making things like that just because you're on Rumble?
Elias is living on the street. He's saving up though to donate.
Oh, you don't have.
We appreciate that. Hey Jared, is there a grip that shouldn't be used on knives? No.
Okay, I don't know if you're joking or not, alias name, but I legit have been there doing both of the things you just said. Absolutely. I remember Jared and I having to go to McDonald's to use the Wi-Fi all the time.
I wasn't going to explain what it was.
Really cool. That's all it is.
An SC4 was a game changer for me. Before that, I just had cheap box store folders, fixed blades. Yeah, I think we all have like that one knife where we get it. We're like,
was the Reg P801.
Yeah. What we wind up doing, I think we like knives, and we see that there's more expensive knives, and we see that there is more premium knives, but we don't want to spend the money for them, because we're like, we'll just spend this. This is, this is good enough. But you still think about it in the back of your head, that good quality one or the one that's more expensive. Then finally, you're like, you know what? I'll spend a little bit more money and get it. And you realize like, wow, the quality of this stepped up a lot. So you're like, for $20 more, $40 more than normal price, I get so much more. What would happen if I spend $100 more? That's the way your brain goes. Go to bed, damn it, so I can. Tucker, thank you for the 5 bones. We are going to bed. Thank you so much, guys, for the donations. Oh, good question. What was your gateway? Yeah, fuck you. Guys, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys for everything. We are doing a Bang Gang live in fucking 12 hours. Yeah. Right? So be back in 12 hours if you're a member. We have a lot of members in here. Look at all these members. Member. Lots of members. Lots of members. So we will see you guys tomorrow at 12:15. Hopefully you guys are able to show up. You guys aren't bitches. Daniel Cad, thank you for the 5 bones. Everyone that has a serious knife collection, get renter's insurance. It covers property no matter where you are. 100K around 25 a month. Yeah, I actually did that a long time ago too. Doesn't matter. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Peace.